All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5x5, round 4, game number 1 here at the Whitlam Leisure Centre in Liverpool. CCRDU Valkyries versus Northern Beaches Sirens. Apologies if you're just tuning in. We've only just got the live streaming system up here. So in this jam already, they've tripled their point score.
At Arena, and you're watching Downunder Derby TV.
And there, Patch does finally call it off before Medusa is able to put any more on the board. We've lost our overlay here, but there we go, we're back. 9 points to 4, so a good pickup there for the Sirens. Now into double digits. Apologies to those at home that might have lost the feed for a bit. It looks like we're back now. It does say you're live here on the box. All right. For a timeout here. Not sure what it's regarding. Something
Skate
exciting.
Project timeout, of course. Brought to you by our friends at Skate Project, proud supporters of 5x5 Derby and Down Under Derby TV, bringing you all the vision here today.
Big shout out to all the sponsors that make this coverage possible. Bandwidth doesn't come free as much as we like to think it does. Also, big shout out to all the volunteers that make 5x5 coverage possible. Yes, Skate Project for those that are coming down to the Whitlam Leisure Centre later on for the rest of the games today. You can find their stall right near the entrance, some very shiny stuff. Also, big shout out to Better Bearings getting on board with Down Under Derby TV, enabling some new functionality of the streaming system, which you'll hopefully see later today. So we're back underway after that timeout and back to our usual programming with lead jammer to the Valkyries.
Copper Floggin with lead jammer status once again, already around for his scoring pass.
Just one to beat out the front, none to beat. She's got all her points. Will she get the call-off signal? There it is.
Northern Beach is doing a good job of limiting that to one scoring pass at least there. Something they weren't able to do too much of in the first. Looking to continue that now in the second. So Central Coast coming out in this first game on absolute fire, looking for redemption from round 3. A close loss to Inner West in the dying seconds. Did not want to give that opportunity to Northern Beaches today. And Betty Boom lead jammer status for Central Coast now. Unsteady still held up in the pack, so jammer lap point for Betty Boom and Central Coast. Unsteady now out of the pack, one to beat. They close in around her again. Wrap back, doing a good job, last line of defense, but Unsteady out. Not lead jammer, of course. Betty Boom already completing one scoring pass and picking up another untouched on the outside.
Because both these teams fresh off their games at TGSS in Adelaide just 2 weeks ago, both playing in Division 2 there, playing pretty standard lineups and rosters that they were playing earlier. So they're looking to solidify that teamwork, those formations. CCRDU really just kind of stepping it up a notch from that last game.
So another jam going CCRDU's way, 9-4. Northern Beach is able to get some points there against the lead, but again, Central Coast via Betty Boom doing their thing in that jam.
Looks like we might have a track repair timeout. Yep, there it goes. Interesting floor here at the Whitlam Leisure Centre. It looks pretty grippy until you skate on it. You'll see quite a few of the skaters definitely struggling with grip out there, and the track tape is too. All right, so track is functional again. Starters orders have been given. These starting formations, the teams were running pretty consistently in the first period, giving the jammers a good run up. And that's worked out for Patch there. Just smashes through the defense from the Valkyries.
Yeah, lead jammer again for Northern Beaches.
And unfortunately an out of play block going to Noodle there. Bit of a hard angle from the commentary bench. It didn't look like she was out of play, but the refs, they have that angle, and you can see those 10-foot markers on the ground.
So 5 points so far for Patch. Medusa out of the pack. She picks up her own points. Again, Northern Beach is not calling it off, looking to add to the tally rather than limit Central Coast's effectiveness. And that's where the risk comes in the long play, is that Patch picking up a track cut there. Oh, not a track cut, sorry. Looks like a forearm penalty. She's on the way to the box.
Yeah, so when you're playing a game for points percentage, going long can be risky, but it can also pay off quite well if you can force a jammer penalty like the Valkyries have just done. So now there's that extra point picked up, 5 in the sky, and still 40 seconds left in this jam to keep it going. Only 2 NBRG blockers left to beat. Now only 1. Doing a good job at knocking Valkyrie's jammer down and out, but losing a blocker in the process. We now have just 1 NBRG blocker on the pack. She's been rejoined, but 2 is still not enough to hold back a full 4 wall of silver. Big points on the board as the jam clock expires. 29 points to 5. Is there any triggered in Patch's pocket there? No. Looks like that's just going to remain as a total of 5.
I did think she picked up a couple, but we must have missed that. But yeah, Patch, lead jammer, trying to keep it playing long and sees how that can backfire significantly. 29 points to 5 for Central Coast.
We have another track repair timeout. You can just see it on the side of your screen. The back straight has been thrashed by those toe stops. Getting a thumbs up from the track crew, so we're going to get back underway in just a moment. NBRG, though, bled penalties in that last jam. They've got 2 skaters still in the box, one of whom is the jammer. There's the starter's signal. A 3 tripod formation at the front from the Sirens. Some aggressive looking offense from the Valkyries. Bang.
Working. Clopper flogging once again. Lead jammer status for Central Coast.
Yeah. Madam Mischief just punching a hole through that defense. Patch straight out of the box and straight through to start scoring though. These points racking up quickly, though. 4 already on the board there as the call-off.
So Copper flogging, picking up points, calling it off. Teasing Patch with some points, but not enough time. So Northern Beaches with lead jammer status again via Metallicas getting through. Central Coast right there with her though. Betty Boom giving chase. Telling her team to get out front. Betty Boom sees points at the back and gets through.
So
4-1 against the lead, Central Coast.
You can probably hear it there through our microphones. The crowd's getting behind this now. The Sirens have really turned things around with a number of lead jammers in this period. They've, well, they were 4 at halftime, so they've, multiplied it by 8 now? Really showing some strength, getting some genuine lead jammers against the Valkyries. Mixing things up with offense and defense. Strong formation there, holding Medusa on the outside. Now they switch to a 2-2. Just pinning her in. The jammer's not getting any purchase. Looks like it's a struggle to get the floor in, but the no pack triggers a release of the jammer for lead.
Medusa picking up the lead because of that. Unsteady still held up one to beat for Unsteady. Finally getting through on a scoring pass. Now Medusa already back in the pack, picking up points.
And there's the call off denying any points for the Sirens. 246 now, the total, still 18 minutes left. But we do have an empty penalty box. It's going to be 5-on-5 going into jam number 10 here of period 2. So the OK Derby Butts penalty box getting a little bit of a break. So you can just see Hans in his beautiful suit lined up next to Scotty in an even more beautiful one. Meanwhile, though, Copper flogging another strong lead, puts some speed down. Doesn't take her long to return to the pack.
Howland Knight
and
on
yeah,
her way
just
to the box on the outside.
Yeah, kind of really catching the Sirens defense unawares. She was able to lap around without even breaking stride. Impressive stuff by the Valkyries, hitting 250 points on the scoreboard. Oh, and as you can see, one of those new features I mentioned earlier, you can now live tweet our broadcast, hashtag 5x.
Of their play today.
Yeah.
Everything going Central Coast way.
Jammer penalties suck, but when you can pop out of the box and do 15 points unopposed, your coach isn't going to be too upset.
Yeah, it's definitely made up for it.
That big ups to the Valkyries defense, though. They set up those 15 points for her.
Making their jammer look good. And speaking of jammers looking good, Betty Boom getting through another lead jammer status by turn 1. And Patch called for a track cut. She's on her way to the box. Power jam again to Central Coast. And Betty Boom looking to take full advantage now. 5 points on the board before Patch even hits the OK Derby Butts penalty box. So big chance here to pour on even more points for the women in silver. Another 5-point pass for Betty Boom.
Okay, Derby Butts penalty box getting all the action. It looks like the entire Sirens lineup on the track has been issued a penalty. There's one remain on track there. It's just crushing over the only blocker out there. Patch has now returned to start her scoring pass.
Crushing over gets a friend, but still not enough to keep Betty Boom at bay.
Oh. Her friend comes and immediately picks up another penalty. So they're going to start this next jam with just a single blocker.
So the Bold and the Bruisemall back to the penalty box.
Well, if there's a silver lining to that, there is a Valkyries blocker in there with them, but 1 versus 3 on the line is not great. Does look like there's a little confusion there. Yeah, so we're going to see a timeout because there is 4 Valkyries blockers on the track and 1 in the penalty box. Simon says, just having a chat with the Sirens skaters. So it looks like, is it just me or are both teams running 5 blockers in this jam? Maybe it's just me. Oh, one team's worked it out. Oh, yep, they both worked it out now. All right, so we have
Trying to get some
5
extra,
skaters, not 5 blockers.
extra help. So Medusa straight through, skipping to lead jammer. Central Coast in control of this jam.
So the Sirens playing some offense, trying to get their jammer out. A big takeout, including the ref there. For those watching this back on replay, it's time to drink whatever beverage is in front of you.
Cross stitches now out again. She's on a scoring pass. Chance here for Sirens. They've been a bit dry on points the last few jams. A testament to how strong the Valkyries have been playing.
So 9-0 despite all that penalty box traffic. Now we see the OK Derby Butts penalty box cleared out. We're going to have 5-on-5 with 3 minutes left on the clock. CCRDU just not caring about that scoreboard now. They're just smashing it to pieces. They want to wear out that point key on the keyboard. 350 now plays 34.
Giving the scorekeepers RSI in the point scoring finger.
But here we go. Just announcer's curse there. Lead jammer going to the Sirens. Patch with her head down and putting the power, but Copper flogging about 15 feet behind her.
Northern Beaches set up at the back. Points on offer for Copper flogging though. I don't know about setting up at the back when their jam is going fast.
Yeah, you've got to run a really confident, strong wall, a flat wall. We practice it in my team trainings, but it's certainly in that situation not your default.
3-1 to Central Coast against the lead.
Yep. That's the problem. You get one hip, you usually get 2, 3, or even all of them.
And Copper flogging, as far as Central Coast goes, probably the worst jammer to give that opportunity to as well.
Yeah, with that long stride she has, she literally just has to push a skate forward and her whole hip moves past you. Oh, and we have a back block call on Betty Boom. She's been really successful with that jammer style, but she does have quite a physical jamming style. And if it makes contact with the back, that is often the result, just flattens the skater in front.
So Metallica has gifted that power jam, gives it a straight back. She goes to the box immediately following Betty Boom. Betty Boom back on track now.
So for those trying to keep track of penalties, we can't see the whiteboard here, but I'm seeing a bit of a queue of Siren skaters taking their place on the suicide line, sans skates. Nasty Noodle just joining some teammates there. I count 3 of them now sitting on the suicide line near us. 1 minute now on both the jam clock and the period clock. Patch lapping around as Betty Boom has returned from that back block and put 4 points up for the Valkyries.
Metallica's again jamming for Northern Beaches. That familiar stride looks like Patch.
I'm going to keep getting that wrong, aren't I? I just look at the stride and not at the number.
Likely the last jam here potentially, so Metallica's hit to the outside, comes to a stop, and a long drawback for Northern Beaches. Just what her day's been like.
So Betty Boom, that penalty means she can't call it off. She's just going to keep clocking up points for CCRDU. 13 so far. Just a few seconds left to get more, but that's all she needs. 5 more as the clock winds down in 3, 2, 1. We are at full time here.
So I don't think we're going to need any clarification on the score sheets. I'm pretty confident in saying Central Coast has taken out this game. 371-39. Central Coast showing a dominant performance early on today and really taking back after losing that round 3 game against Inner West. They'd been undefeated up until that point. Probably the heavily favoured people to go to the grand final and take the cup back this year. re-establishing their dominance and saying, no, we are the team to beat. Central Coast, a big win over Northern Beaches.
Yeah, they really have that depth on their roster. A lot of team camaraderie. As you can see there, they're pretty happy with that. They had a mix showing at TGSS. They had some good games. They also had some very close losses. This one, obviously not quite as close as some of those games. They've taken just about 90% of the points home, which is a big win no matter how you look at it.
So Central Coast taking that out. Stay tuned. Game 2 coming up. Sydney Roller Derby League Snipers taking on Varsity Derby League's Dishonor Rollers in what could be the game of the season. Both teams undefeated, sitting in 1 and 2 at the moment. So fireworks about to happen here from Whitlam Centre in Liverpool. 5x5 round number 4.
So as these teams do their lap of honour, big high fives to the ladies in silver. It's the Central Coast Valkyries. Jugs, Kelvetica Bold, Copper Flogging, Irrational, Ratbag, Hannibal Dector, Rogue Bludger, Madam Mischief, Feral Streep, Howler Knight, Chizam, Belter Goodrum, Copperphilia, Makita, Mini Mayhem, Betty Boom, and Medusa. Your winners here. And
for Northern Beaches, we had KP Carnage, Hider Sausage, Nasty Noodle, Groove Mama, Mad Menace, Unsteady the Bold, and the Bruise Them All, Crashing Over, Metallicas, Cross Stitches, Go-Go, Punky Bruiser, Natural Born Killer, Miss Priss, G.I. Jane, Sweet Revenge, Patch, Yorkshire Terror, and Nick Knack Booty Smack.
Thank you for tuning in. Interviews coming up in just a moment as our fancy new graphics system shows. For those playing at home, 30 minutes till the next game starts. Big shout out again to our sponsors, Better Bearings, Skate Project, OK Derby Butts. And we'll have interviews coming up in just a moment.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Downunder Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Downunder Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Downunder Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Downunder Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
You're now watching Downunder Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it.
Reality bites again.
All right, post-game interviews here with the victorious Valkyries, Hans and Copper Flogging. You guys made that look good.
Yeah, it looked pretty good from where I sat. I mean, it was clean derby. It was what we practiced and what we just wanted to execute. And I think we did that. And I think clean derby adds up the points. So
fresh off TGSS, penalties always is a factor in these sort of games. How have you been training to kind of make sure that the penalties stay under control?
Oh, look, we've just been training hard, and, every time we take a penalty, the coach will call it, we do laps, and, that's about it. The girls have regrouped from TGSS. We had fun over there, so, I don't know, we've just come back stronger.
It looked pretty good. Even when the Jammers did go to the box, you guys were racking up 20 points after returning. How is it staying calm? How have you really trained that to be calm and controlled the whole game long?
I mean, I think 100% of training is really focused on we need to stay calm with it. Our communication, everything leads into the whole game. I think it being calmer, and we knew if we got out to a bit of a lead, we saw from these guys when they played in TGSS that they'd be chasing and looking for long jams and stuff. So we knew you just stay calm, lock them down. If you miss a jammer on one pass, you get them on the next one, and just keep at it.
Well, it certainly worked. I think that was about 90% of the points you took home in this game with a big total on the scoreboard. What's next for the Valkyries?
Well, hopefully we've done enough. We've got a bye next round. I mean, it all depends on other teams, but I think hopefully we've done enough that when we're hosting that grand final round up there, we'll get to play in it as well.
Well, looking forward to seeing it. We have a creeper in the background here. Thank you, guys. Great game, and we'll see you for the grand finals.
Thank you, and thanks Downunder Derby TV as usual. Thank you.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it.
Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings maintain. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
This is standard. It's an old song. It's called St. James Infirmary Blues. followed by process.
Okay, sports fans, welcome to the Whitlam Leisure Centre here in sunny Liverpool, where it's very cold here in the stadium. We have 44 seconds till Game 2, Round 4 of the 5x5 2016 Championship Armageddon Division, all the way from Sydney. They train just down the road from here. The Snipers, they are in the black and red, going up against Varsity Derby League, the Dishonor Rollers, in the grey and red. This should be an exciting game, ladies and gentlemen. Both these teams are undefeated here in 2016. Both these teams have put some strong wins on the board already. Very anticipated matchup. I don't believe these guys have played since... I think they played SmackDown in October. Would have been the last time these two teams faced off. Quickly run through the roster here as we're about to get underway. So for the Snipers, Pure Energy, Stockard Slamming, Warragama Damsel, Lowdown Hoedown, Serial Killer, Icy Red, Chakram, Death Starlet, Apple Turner Over, Hellcat, Violet Van Slam, Feisty Cuffs, Tonya Harder. I believe a few of them are not here this afternoon. They're running on a pretty short bench. In the grey from Varsity, Laser Station, Blocked a Pussy, Joe Dirt, Slam, Spanky, Mame Event, Eduhater, Hot Mess, Red Hot Chili Pepper, Foxy Weaver, Ginger Ale, The Cleaver, Terror, Repercussions, and Maleficent Mara. And again, I don't think all of those skaters are here today. Various life reasons get in the way of Derby sometimes. We're about to get underway. KP here, joined by Kahuna.
Yeah, this game is a blockbuster. Two teams undefeated so far in 5x5.
Both
Very
teams
evenly
looking pretty
matched.
confident. Right, so I'm going to try and do a bit of double duty and switch your camera feed here, so hopefully I don't bugger it up too much. There's our starter's whistle to get us underway, waiting for the 5 seconds. There it is. And boom, straight into those defensive walls. We're seeing 4-on-4. Lead jammer.
So track
Oh,
cut
no.
called on Joe Dirt on her way to the box. First jam, first penalty.
Well, she was doing the fancy feet up that outside lane. I thought it was good, and the jam ref thought it was good, but it was called through from the back. Now we have a lead jammer, but Hellcat had taken the star off. That's a little odd. She is being signaled lead, though, so she's happy with that. Straight in and crunch into Chili Pepper's back. An oft complaint I get from skaters is that really hurt. That was square on my back, but they're so strong they don't go down. It's not a penalty.
So both teams coming in shorter lineups. Snipers and Varsity. Hellcat jamming that first one. Maybe even carrying an injury yourself, Colonel Panic.
Yeah, her and I trained at Jammer Club on Monday night. Just the slightest contact, and she has a nice big bruise the shape of my wheel on her. On her ankle there. She swears it's just all color and not pain, though. It didn't seem to be slowing her down in that jam.
Yeah, she's here and she's playing hard. Snipers taking first blood, 5-0 over Varsity Derby League.
So good penalty kill, though, keeping the Snipers just to 5. Once again, we're seeing serious defense. Icy Red running a little bit of O, but straight back into D. And once again, we see the Varsity jammer through first. Repercussions looking confident and strong as her team tries to set something up on turn 1. Icy Red taking a successful star pass. She's out wearing it now. And we're going to see the Dishonor Rollers doing what they did at the last round, running a long jam strategy. They're going to be confident that their team can hold Icy Red more effectively than the Snipers can hold Repercussions and thus come out with a net gain.
Well, they didn't do it that last pass. 4 points easily for Icy Red.
Well, it kind of worked out as about a 50-50. It was an 8-4, that jam.
So 1 point difference to start here early in the game. Snipers 9, Varsity 8. Signs of things to come in this game. It's going to be a tie one. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a good one.
So Varsity with their pivot in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. We're going to see that strong 3 formation out the front and an inverse tripod. Now back into a more traditional setup and crunch. That's Warragamba Damsel jamming for the Snipers. Been watching her at scrimmage. Definitely getting strong quickly there with that jammer star.
Debut here, first time we've seen her, but Blocktopusy, a name we're very familiar with, is lead jammer for Varsity.
Now trapped in that danger zone for jammers. And we see a misconduct on Blocktopusy. And losing a blocker right behind her. The OK Derby Butts penalty box about to fill up for the Dishonor Rollers. Now Pure Energy and Stockard Slamming going into offense for Warragamba Damsel. She's still wearing the star. No star pass or star stash yet. Icy Red still at the back with the pivot stripe.
So the misconduct, did you see what happened in the pack there?
Yeah, I believe, well, I think she was made contact with a skater who was already down. I believe that's what the call was.
So we'll see if that's the only repercussions of that hit there.
No instruction to hold the skater, so it looks like it was just a regular penalty. Now with Warragamba Damsel, 2 to beat at the front, but forced out, recycled, now back into a solid 3-wall. As that jammer penalty has been served. Blocktopussy's now back and scoring. There you can see Warragamba Damsel's now out. She looks a little gassed after all that work. That was, 40-odd seconds stuck on that initial
good
pass.
Chunk of time. Pushing hard the entire time as well and copping hits from Varsity. That time able to get through unscathed around the outside.
I should say a minute 40 stuck on that initial pass, not 40. But yeah, it did pick up a point.
Both these teams will make the other jammers work hard for their money all day long. Not a lot of easy points against Varsity or the Snipers.
Scoreboard showing Snipers 9 for that. Maybe I spaced down. I didn't think they got the second scoring pass in. But a 9-7 for that jam. Snipers with the lead and lead jammer here. Hellcat lapping around. As you can see them setting up there as Varsity try and spring their jammer. Both of these teams really practice at that quick switch from O to D. Icy Red picking up a clockwise block penalty while she was trying to make something happen for Hellcat. So we're going to get a pair of black skaters to the OK Derby Butts penalty box.
So power jam here for Joe Dirt and Varsity. Chance to take the lead for the first time today.
Joe Dirt hitting a wall of Pure Energy, Stockard Slamming and Tonya Harder and just not getting any ground. Slamming just throws energy into Joe Dirt. Unfortunately, the bullet punished not the gun there as Pure Energy heads off to the box for that contact. Now Joe Dirt finally out. That was a full minute that they held her up for. Now you can see that practice strategy. It's a inverse tripod. They've done that a few times. It's been pretty successful to them. Now switching to a more traditional box, leaving Joe Dirt with 2 to beat up the front. Oh, picking up a blocking with the head penalty. We're going to see the Dishonor Rollers jam into the box. That's both jammers sitting in the OK Derby Butts penalty box this jam. Hellcat now on a scoring pass as she's served her time. looking for her offense to go in ahead. You saw that little hand signal. Not sure how well it came out on the YouTube. But good call there now with her team going back to passive. Hellcat, a very slippery jammer, just makes her way up rather than have her pack risk or her team risk moving the pack up. She's happy to just keep going.
So big jam there from Hellcat out of the penalty box, adding 10 points to the tally for the Snipers and taking back the lead in that jam. Hellcat having a hell of a season for the Snipers, moving over to Sydney from Inner West last year and really stepping up a level of play that she hasn't been at before, and doing so with aplomb.
Yeah, she's definitely been pushed at Sydney. They scrimmage hard, train hard. We've had a number of fun Sundays where Smash and the Wizards have trained against their teams. She's really been very slippery wearing that Jammer Star, hard to stop. Working on all her skills. Now, though, we have Chakram, very different Jammer style. Very successful with the Jammer Star, though. You see lead Jammer, but hot on her heels, about 3/4 of a skate length in it. Now we see a pass on the track. Joe Dirt puts the gas on, forces the call off before Snipers can do anything with that lead.
A lot of times, Colonel Panic, we see in games that styles matter. Chakram last round against Southside was probably the most destructive jammer that we saw. Really high efficiency and high effectiveness against Southside. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out for Chakram specifically against the lineup of Varsity.
Yeah, I really got to give her high fives for just how she's been so effective. Normally that aggressive jammer style often translates to penalties. Chakram just has so much control, though. She doesn't go to the box very often. And it's jammers have to be on the track to score points, and she's just so good at that. Pure Energy going one-on-one, though, trying to keep
really
repercussions.
Pushing the boundaries of that 20-foot rule.
Not sure you could see that on the live stream, but she hit her about 3 times, forced her out of bounds, but finally got the out of play call, so Repercussions was able to get through. So now we see a 3-wall of Grey defending up against Warragamba Damsel. She's looking for a seam. She's looking for some offense. Stockhard Slamming tries to give it to her, but she gets a blocking out of bounds call as she did some offense from off the track, which is a bit of a no-no in the ref's eyes. Now Warragamba Damsel forced all the way back. No jammer making any ground. Tonya Harder and Pure Energy teaming up to force Repercussions out and resetting her to exactly where Warragamba Damsel was about 5 seconds earlier.
Pure Energy doing a lot of strong one-on-one defense against Repercussions there.
Seeing some very 2015 style derby here with just 2 walls grinding forward at about 1 foot a minute. Finally, Repercussions, she's like, I don't want to do that again.
She got her 2 passes, and that was enough. Calling it off, hands on hips, and going 9-3 in that jam, taking the lead back for the Dishonor Rollers in Grey.
Well, we've just crossed the 10-minute mark, and it's a 2-point game, and we've seen 4 lead changes, 3 lead changes.
I don't think it'll be the last ones either.
There's the 5-second call. Look at this old school pivot line. We're going to see no, it's not a no pack call. We just see both jammers attack these separated walls.
So Varsity at the front, Snipers at the back, and both jammers pushing up seemingly immovable walls.
You can see the cleaver there. She just sprung from D into like some solid O, but shut down. Blocked to Pussy. With 2 to beat, 1 to beat, none to beat. There's lead jammer to the Dishonor Rollers.
So Block to Pussy looking for points now. Gets a push from the outside and keeps on going. Icy Red sprawls to the floor, and that's 4 points for Varsity, extending their lead.
Well, I guess one advantage of throwing your body down on a day like today, there's not going to be any sweat. It is cold in here. You can see Hellcat running that balaclava. I guess it's to try and get some warmth into the air
How's
she's
that?
breathing in. It's
Yeah, how's that go with the breathing? I know that there are some skaters that do have to wear face masks. It's all like Tominate tracks and
yeah, those taller skaters, Behemoth Rhapsody
from Canberra.
From Canberra.
And they do mention that it does inhibit breathing somewhat, but the benefits of having that protection outweigh. I wonder how Hellcat's going to adapt to wearing that here today.
Well, it's probably a good call. I was out cycling this morning, and that air was just freezing. It was really making it hard to breathe effectively.
So both jammers picking up points here. Lead is with Blocktopusy and Varsity, but not calling it off.
So you can see now Hellcat with some speed slips through. So it's 4-4 for that pass. Well, 4-4 for the last two. So boom, Blocktopusy just smashed down by Icy Red. Net gain. It's a 5 net gain, 12 points against, but 17 points with lead.
It's a lot of work for 5 points.
A lot of work for 5 points. Looks like we have a timeout pending as no skaters are on the track. There it comes.
So Skate Project timeout brought to you by Skate Project, proud sponsors of Down Under Derby TV.
Let's see if I can make this work. Ooh, look at that. Big thanks to Skate Project. And big thanks to Better Bearings. Their recent joining the sponsor program here at Down Under Derby TV, unlocking some fancy software features here on the live stream. I wonder if I can do this. Ooh, oh, wrong button. We do have overlays. I can somehow bring in your tweets, your hashtags, your YouTubes. We do have a comment on the YouTube saying having a sound issue seems the sound is 15 seconds behind the action. Sounds good on the headphones here, but we might have a look at that in a moment. All right, so the team timeout is over. Thank you to Skate Project. We're going to see the... All right, so while we have our Tech Genius crew here look at the sound sync issues, we're going to be back underway, and lead jammer to Joe Dirt, and the diss on a roll is Chakram also running that balaclava, nearly taking out Bella on the camera position, but out of play called. She's able to enter the track and get on her scoring pass. Okay, Derby Butts penalty box filling up pretty quick with one each off to the box, joining their teammates.
So another jam going the Varsity Dishonor Rollers way, 4-0 to Joe Dirt, calling it off before Chakram can pick up any points there.
So just a quick 4-0. We're now at 1/4 time in this round 4 game of Armageddon. 54 points, plays 43. Anyone's game here. So Blocktopusy, quick up, big lead jammer. Warragamba Damsel about half a lap behind now. Blocktopusy just makes her way through the first defender. And we have a track cut call on Warragamba Damsel up the back.
So power jam here for Blocktopusy, and Varsity. Big chance here to solidify a pretty good lead as we go into the second quarter of action here.
So interesting formations from both teams. just the two snipers left on the track. Pure Energy with her back to the oncoming offense. Siri calling the play, but getting trapped as a goat. Octopussy happy for just finishing that scoring pass and calling it off. That's going to leave Warragamba Damsel still seated in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. So we have at least a 10-second power jam to the Dishonor Rollers, with still two sniper blockers in the penalty box. So it's going to be Stockard slamming and Siri as the only snipers to defend against his power jam. All four Dishonor Rollers out ready to play offense.
So official timeout in play, of course, brought to you by Skate Project. All of our timeouts by Skate Project. Fine retailers of roller derby gear. You can get your Derby Obsessed gear from there, your OK Derby Butts gear from there. Of course, our Derby Obsessed Jammer line, our OK Derby Butts penalty box, all from Skate Project. So power jam here for the Varsity Dishonor Rollers. That's Joe Dirt continuing her ways here, already completing the initial pass.
Icy Red returns from the penalty box. She gets goaded quickly. Varsity let her go because they see Warragamba Damsel with that star stashed. They know she's the jammer. Oh, and another tough call going against her. Warragamba Damsel busts up lane 1 but picks up a track cut. That's another 30 seconds in the OK Derby Butts penalty box.
Warragamba Damsel, high rotation in the first game here and really having the learning experience jumping up to this level of play. That is at least a third penalty so far, and we're only 16 minutes into the first half. Could play a factor in the second because I know that snipers are short skaters today.
Yeah, penalties could be an issue, but right now, points are not an issue for the Dishonor Rollers. 15 points against with a power jam start and a power jam finish. They're in jam 10 here of this first Armageddon Division game of round 4. So for those listening at home, we have done a bit of a reset on the audio system. Hopefully it's now in sync and we don't sound like we're talking to something that happened in the last jam. So right now, we see J-Peps wearing the jammer style. She's done it a few times this season.
Yeah,
been quite
she'll
successful.
Pull it on every now and then. Maybe throw a little something different at the defense, have them on their toes all the time.
Well, J-Peps with so much experience, her strategy really can come into play as a jammer, can really put things in control, and she does it right there. Just an easy 4 points, calls it off. She threaded that needle. She didn't approach the pack too fast. She just waited till the opening came, right on the entrance to the turn, which is where jammers love to make things happen. Squeeze through 4-0. Biggest lead of the game here. Varsity, well, just on double the snipers' points. 87 playing 43.
So Hellcat and Octopussy jamming again for their respective teams. One jammer that we're not seeing today, Colonel Panic Feisty Cuffs, relied on heavily by her team. I'm almost glad that we're not seeing her today, considering the injury she did cop in round 3.
Yeah, Feisty's such a versatile jammer. She's so hard to stop. I've coached for her, coached against her, and scrimmaged against her, and really just a threat no matter where she is on the track. She did take that big hit last round. I spoke to her since then. She basically got cleared by the medical staff the next day. I guess she's just taking a little rest, taking it easy.
Which is wise. We want to see her playing a long time. It's such a hot topic at the moment that teams are aware of and treat very seriously, concussion protocol and things like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it kind of seems to be kind of a byproduct of modern derby is that concussions are going up. I'm not sure why. It doesn't, like, the game's slower than it ever has been, so I'm not really sure why concussions are going up. I've been lucky enough, touch wood, not to have one myself. But
I've yet to have one either, from my experience on the microphone. No, well, I mean, as much as the game's getting slower, the walls and defense is getting stronger all the time. You're not taking skaters one-on-one. You're running into a four wall, which is, you know, practically immovable for one person. So
we're on an official review. Thanks to Skate Project, this has been called by the Snipers bench. Now, the Snipers not running their regular bench crew. The Assassins, their A-team, most of them still away in the States after a very successful campaign in Philadelphia at ECDX.
And I do know that I think one of their bench crew, at least Karma, missed her flight back.
Oh.
Yeah, so
that's an expensive one
of the
to
reasons
miss.
why they didn't have their benches today and had to borrow helmet covers as well.
Oops. Oh, yes, I should have noticed that. They're wearing Mario stars.
There you go.
Best looking Jammer stars on the planet, just saying. But we do see Juicy Vengeance fresh off the plane from ECDX.
Stockyard Slamming actually landed this morning.
Yeah.
And
when I saw her here warming up, I'm like, wow. That's one way to beat jet lag. All right, so that official review has been officially reviewed. Pretty sure the net result is nothing happened. All right, so just listening to the house commentators, they were reviewing a track cut on Warragamba Damsel. Actually, it does look like something happened because she was in the box before that timeout. She's not now. So I'm wondering if that was overturned. I can't see the scoreboard from here, so I don't know what the dots are doing. Whatever the case, we don't have a power jam here. We do have Joe Dirt with lead jammer Chakram at the back. She has stashed the star now. They do have a jammer on the track, but her star is well in her hand. Varsity keeping her away from Pure Energy. And, well, it's kind of a repeat of the last jam with a different jammer. She saw a hole up lane one, took it, but picked up the track cut. Now Joe Dirt not needing offense there. That footwork was just phenomenal as she loaded up her edge and used that momentum to spring her up in the air and around Stockyard Slamming. Now slamming caught as a goat by the Dishonor Rollers. They're going to be using that as offense, but Joe Dirt, she needed the active offense apparently because she picked up a track cut. Double jammer down. Does Chakram notice? She was adjusting her toe stop there. No, so skate malfunction. You probably can't see it. Chakram has been released from the box, but she is not on the track because of skate issues. I would have thought that would be a jam dead situation and the refs would call it off there. Happy to let it go. Now Joe Dirt's release. Blockers have had a chat and set up beautiful looking formations on the back straight. Both jammers crashing into solid defense. Chakram, of course, she is the jammer for the Snipers, not wearing the jammer star. It's hidden nicely in her hand. Joe Dirt's on a scoring pass, but she's now taken the star off.
Did she pick up points already?
She's now dropped the star. So jam clock to expire. Joe Dirt had earned all 4 of those points for that scoring pass already. So that's a 9-0 VDL extending their lead despite the jammer penalty. Sheriff just having a chat with head ref Todorod about a little slightly weird jam there. So tough that Snipers weren't able to capitalize on that power jam due to a skate malfunction. Hellcat able to capitalize though. Big, strong lead jammer as Tonya Harder forces repercussions out of bounds. Flattened by her own jammer right in front of the commentary box here, but Tonya Harder smiling, she's back up.
A much stronger jam here from the Snipers. Hellcat able to get out quick and doing a good job of keeping repercussions at bay for a while there at least. One scoring pass complete before repercussions able to get out.
Yeah, some great play by both teams there. Hellcat being slippery as we've seen. She slipped around a wall of 3, but straight into the chest of Spanky, who was covering lane 1. Really disciplined play by the Dishonor Rollers. It's so easy to get baited off lane 1 when it's like, well, the jammer's nowhere near me. I can go and do something, but Spanky being strong, holding that entrance to the apex and forcing the call off.
Staying where she's supposed to be, knowing her role. A 5-0 to Snipers in that one and sort of stemming the momentum that had definitely been going all Varsity's way the last few jams. And just as I say that, Blocktopusy coming out the gates with lead jammer status. Warragamba Damsel, however, is out on a scoring pass, hoping to limit this to potentially one pass only. We'll see if Blocktopusy calls it off or keeps it going. She's in the pack now, 4 points.
So pack stretching right out, an out of play call going on Icy Red there as Blocktopusy picks up 4 more points.
And keeping it going, seemingly, like, I think we all know Sheriff knows his game, and seeing who's jamming, it's Warragamba Damsel keeping the jam going, and again, forcing another penalty. Warragamba Damsel goes to the box, power jam to Varsity, and smart play from the Varsity Dishonor Rollers.
Well, it's 6 points still, 6 minutes still left in this period. Varsity 100, Snipers 50. Varsity adding another few points to that to increase it to 109. Strong stuff by the Dishonor Rollers. So last time they played at SmackDown,
Snipers did beat them in the semi-final to then proceed. So Snipers, of course, defending Eastern Region champions.
Yeah, they came out swinging hard in that grand final at SmackDown. They only placed 3rd in 5x5 last year, but really been developing their roster since. So we're going to see. So Warragamba Damsel's in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. I didn't see what she went for, but we see Joe Dirt using some all the tools in her belt there to make her way through a wall of Stockard slamming and Siri there. Star pass to Pure Energy. She just puts the gas on, nearly takes herself out, accelerating that hard. She wants to force that call off, and she does.
Energy just living up to the name. Grabs the star and explodes out of the pack.
She has so much acceleration.
She's like, I haven't jammed in a while. I just need to go, go, go.
And she is running those wheels that I believe are older than she is. They're like 82s or something. They're like really grippy old 70s wheels.
Wow. And she can do all of that on them. So another skate project timeout in place at the moment, taken by Varsity Dishonor Rollers. Skate Project, proud sponsor of Downunder Derby TV and fine retailer of OK Derby Butts, camel toe free hot pants, as well as Derby obsessed gear. We want to send a big shout out as well to Better Bearings for coming on board as a sponsor of Downunder Derby TV. They of course have free shipping all weekend. If you are after some new bearings, don't want to run ones that are older than Pure Energies, head over to Better Bearings and buy some new bearings today.
So this looks like just a scheduled timeout by Sheriff and the Dishonor Rollers. So just like magic, betterbearings.com.au, our new graphics overlay brought to you by the fancy sponsorship that they have brought. So that Mario star, well, it's not actually a Mario star for copyright reasons. It is just a star with 2 slits in it and rounded corners. Looking good on Chakram as we're about to get back underway here.
It does make you invincible for about 15 seconds, though.
That makes you invincible the entire game. Except when you're in the box.
Right.
But other than that, you're invincible. Oh, J-Peps wearing the star again for Dishonor Rollers, but picking up a track cut on the outside.
Big opportunity for Chakram here. Could be a momentum changer. Chakram out, lead jammer status.
Yeah, lots of Dishonor Rollers in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. Just Cleaver and Repercussions left to defend against his power jam. Big, strong lead for number 288, Chakram. Now we see the Hot Mess and Mara back on the track to strengthen up that defense. J-Peps looking a little flat sitting in the box there, but you know, her very experienced Derby brain will be thinking, plotting out what she's going to do on this return. The star is stashed. I don't think it's going to trick the snipers, but they're going to have to cover Repercussions, who is wearing the pivot stripe. Repercussions, though, with her hands full, trying to stop Chakram at the front. Still double teaming with Cleaver, but nowhere near J-Peps at the back. Nice double team, though. Repercussions forcing Chakram to recycle back into turn 2. Both jammers now back where they started.
A stifling defense from both teams here. Snipers at the back, Varsity at the front, doing an awesome job of keeping the other jammer at bay, but only for so long. J-Pep's now out.
So Hot Mess doing some nice offense on the outside of turn 2. Doing that off-jammer offense that I'm quite a big fan of. She forced snipers, blockers to the other side of the track, out of bounds, and recycled them, so they were just nowhere near her jammer, which did allow J-Peps to finally get out.
So 2 minutes left in the first half. Varsity Derby League in control. 118 plays 62. 10-point jam in that last one from the snipers and Chakram. They're going to need a few more here. Hellcat on the Derby Obsessed jammer line up against a block to Pussy. Looking to continue that now for the snipers.
A little pile up there on the pivot line. Spanky once again just owning lane 1, being really calm and strong, making Hellcat recycling, go the long way around. Plenty of time for Block to Pussy to pick up lead.
So Hellcat, as soon as lead went Block to Pussy's way, pulled that star off and stashed potential pass, but kept it and kept going. She's on a scoring pass now, able to get some points here against the lead. Block to Pussy hits to the outside and recycled the long way back by Pure Energy. Both jammers going pass for pass so far.
So Hellcat only picking up 3. There was a no pass, no penalty, and she never passed those hips to pick up that 4th point. Block to Pussy with 4 though, so already a net 1 gain on that long jam. There's your jammer lap point. That's Pure Energy. Beautiful work on the outside of 4. Forces Block to Pussy back a good 40 feet. Oh, and we've seen a star pass and a penalty for the pivot turn jammer. Icy Red's going to serve 30 seconds wearing the star. I'm not sure what that call was. The most likely thing that happens there is either a track cut or a star pass violation. Block to Pussy with 1 to beat, which is Hellcat, the former jammer.
So Block to Pussy doing a good job of keeping her feet in track there and picking up more points, extending the lead.
So Hellcat now teaming up with Stockard, Slamming and Siri to force Block to Pussy all the way back. Recycles at the length of the straight. There's your halftime whistle. There's your halftime score. 130 plays 65. That That penalty for the Snipers Jammer really hurt them there. 12 points to 6. Oh no, we have an official review, so we're not technically in halftime yet.
You got one for the half. Why not use it, I guess?
If I was on the rules committee, I would be voting to change that. You can't use an official review
Once the time is expired.
once the time's expired. Anyway, while you guys are at home and probably got your feet up or doing the housework or making dinner, we're going to try and read the pantomime that is the official review. Sheriff looks like he's talking about initiator, re-entry, track cut, pizza, something.
That's what he said. It's definitely what he said.
Big shout out once again to Skate Project for bringing you all these timeouts this weekend. Better Bearings free shipping all weekend. betterbearings.com.au. You want to roll fast. You want to roll round the track. You want to roll on Better Bearings. So there's a nice shot of the ref's butts and the OK Derby butts penalty box. I don't think any of the refs are wearing OK Derby butts pants.
They want to avoid that camel toe. They know where to go.
So apologies, it does sound like our sound is a little out of sync with picture still. Now, head ref Todorod is handing down his verdict. It looks like nothing particularly exciting has happened because the varsity crew have left the center of the track. It's still being signaled as an official review. It's pretty exciting. We're waiting for halftime clock to kick in. And there it is. Signal from the head ref. The official review is over. The halftime score is 138 to 130 to 68. And we'll be back in 15 minutes.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
Derby Butts penalty box looking pretty full of varsity skaters as Hellcat picks up lead jammer.
So first half full of action both ways. Varsity taking the second quarter. They're able to come over the top and establish a little bit of dominance and gain a lot of momentum coming into halftime. First a jam off the ranks. Hellcat straight through. Lead jammer status picking up points and blocked a pussy.
All right, so it looks like our viewers at home are back online. That first jammer period 2 kicking off with a 4 points to the Snipers. Hellcat just a clean 4-0 Only 45 seconds burnt off the clock while she starts that job of clawing back the 130 points that Varsity have on the board. So Jam 2, Warragamba Damsel wearing the Jammer Star for the Snipers. And Joe Dirt with lead in the Jammer Star. Both Jammers now out and racing down the back straight.
No, Warragamba Damsel with lead Jammer status despite being behind. So getting hips out first. She is in control. We'll see what she does here. First lead Jammer status for Warragamba Damsel today. Bit of a trial by fire in the first half there.
Exciting stuff. Both Jammers really neck and neck. Joe Dirt with more acceleration though. Warragamba Damsel runs it long but calls it off. She was hoping that her blockers could set up some points, but Joe Dirt with just too much acceleration. So hopefully our audio sync issues have been resolved for this second period. Let us know via the YouTube chat channel if that's not the case. 5 seconds signaled. We have a dynamic start formation. It's very 2016-esque starts from both teams. They start on the pivot line. They recycle all the way to the jammer line to take away the space. Now Chakram fighting. Spanky recycles her and sets up lead for Varsity. Repercussions just puts the gas down. Now Chakram's out. You can see that solid defense covering the apex. Repercussions really had no answer to that. Like, that was just blockers covering every square inch of the track. She manages to get 1 point before calling it off. 131 now 72 as we enter Jam 4 of this second period. The Snipers Jammers, you see, wearing those balaclavas, not just to look badass, it's freezing here in the Whitlam Leisure Centre this afternoon.
So Hellcat with the Jammer Star now for Sydney. She goes to the penalty box, called for a back block.
Oh, yeah, so Mara held her ground really calmly there as Hellcat pushed on and caused Mara just to put a tiny bit of skate over the inside track boundary, but that is enough to pick up the back block penalty. Pure Energy trying to force Block-to-Pussy into a track cut situation there. Block-to-Pussy does re-enter legally and picks up lead as, wow, Pure Energy just not giving up on letting her out of the pack despite lead jammer being picked up already. Now we see a power jam set up. Unfortunately, the skater's setting up right opposite the camera, so it's hard to see. But the net result is solid defense by the Snipers. Block-to-Pussy unable to get much action there, and Hellcat just puts the gas on and crashes into the walls. That was Eduhater really taking the brunt of that hit and just staying strong. Hellcat falling over and having to work it all again.
Yeah, Varsity doing a good job there, keeping Hellcat behind their pack for a long time. Block-to-Pussy picking up the 5-point pass there.
And once again, we see the Dishonor Rollers with that long jam strategy. Another lap point, it's worked out so far. Does Block-to-Pussy have that endurance to keep scoring? Hellcat did get that 30-second rest in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. Oh, the cleaver just all over, destroying both Hellcat and the track rope. And Block-to-Pussy, well, she gets out for those 5 points, but she's looking puffed. Hellcat knocked down and doesn't get back up.
Yeah,
She
very
signals that she's
gingerly
okay, though.
to her feet. Just had the wind knocked out of her so many times. That cleaver going to town on Hellcat there.
Yeah, very different body shapes, but both of them super agile. Cleaver took Hellcat all the way from the outside track boundary to the inside without letting go, taking the wind out of Hellcat and destroying the track, which is why we now have a timeout. The Southside track crew feverishly repairing all that damage.
So this is Skate Project official timeout while we repair the track. And a 14-4 jam in that last one for Blocktopussy. Varsity coming out strong in the second half here, continuing their ways from the first.
So as we mentioned earlier on, both teams are running a shorter roster. Snipers particularly short, though. They have just one blocker in the bench for rotation. They're running a total of 5 blockers for this game. So they have their 3 jammer rotation of Hellcat, Chakram, and Warragamba Damsel, and then they have a 5 blocker rotation. So penalties will play a factor in this, I'm sure. As we get a little further on, I'll try and get a sneak peek of the whiteboards to give you folks at home an update on what's happening there. Right now we have Joe Dirt going up against the 2-all of Syria and Energy. Energy just making sure that Joe Dirt knows it.
So Warragamba Damsel out. She's lead jammer for the Snipers. Joe Dirt passes the star off.
Yeah, we had a star pass down low to Spanky. Good strategy by the Snipers, going so aggressive on the defense that Varsity had to spring some offense to try and do something about it, and that just let Warragamba Damsel out for lead. 3-0 Snipers, they're clawing back. But with 23:35 left in this game, they're going to have to start cranking up a few power jams, I think, to really get back. 1:45 plays 79 as we enter jam number 6. Icy Red running some very active offense up the front, but it does have the effect of pulling the pack into the turn. Chakram's like, that's enough offense. Now I'll make the rest of the way for lead.
So repercussions, not lead jammer. She is on the same pass, however. So we'll see how Chakram approaches this. They haven't done the long jam like Varsity, and no, continues that. He calls it off. Chakram happy to add the 4 and call it.
I don't think she did get quite the 4 there. Yeah, she only picked up 3 and Varsity sneaking 2 against lead. So a net 1 point gain, but probably more importantly, we had 2 Snipers blockers head to the box. There's a total of 3 of them in the box now. Icy Red, the only blocker for the Snipers on the track.
So the official timeout called. Toto Rod heading over to the box to perhaps clarify.
Yeah, so a Skate Project timeout here. That was a little odd. It looked like Energy was signaling to the rest from the box going, hey, there's something weird going on.
So maybe she's in queue?
Yeah, the net result seems to be that Energy is going to start the next jam on the track. Whether she has to return to the OK Derby Butts penalty box or not, I have no idea. But I'm going to try and get an update on the whiteboards in about now. No, they're going to get back underway. We'll do it next time out. All right, so we do have Icy Red and Pure Energy on the track. We also do have, I can't see who that is, but there is a Varsity blocker standing in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. It's 2 versus 3. Interesting start formations. Bit hard to see from where you are, but the 2 Snipers blockers were separated on either side of the tracks. It hasn't worked out for them because we have a big lead jammer to Blocktopussy, who just goes straight for Pure Energy. Energy was like, bring it.
She definitely did. And Blocktopussy getting the best of that. Pure Energy on her way to the blocks. Blocktopussy with 5 more points. So it's clear who won that particular exchange. Icy Red is jamming for the Snipers and picks up a track cut, another jammer penalty to the Snipers, mixing up their jammer lineup now, perhaps to avoid the penalty counts. But
well, yeah, that was actually a star pass. So Hellcat did pass the start of Icy Red. So we see a repeat of what happened earlier. Star pass completed, but a penalty in the process. So now Hellcat's pairing up with Tonya Harder in that danger zone right on the entrance to the apex. Massive apex jump by Blocktopussy, but she caught the hips of Hellcat on the way through and crashed to all fours. Hellcat now still just all over Blocktopussy. She hasn't been practicing blocking a lot, but she's certainly effective at it.
Give you the full effort there, but to no avail. Blocktopussy, another 4 points on the board. 20-point jam so far for Varsity, and still 30 seconds up her sleeve with the lead jammer status to Blocktopussy. Icy Red is back on the track.
Spanky once again really just owning lane one. The jammers love lane one, and she didn't twitch from it, forcing Icy Red to recycle there. Once again, you see Spanky there doing the drawback, calling the play, wearing the pivot stripe. The wall builds around her. Now Mara takes her turn to keep Icy Red shut down, and Icy Red making no progress at all in that jam.
So 24-0 jam going Varsity's way, and a dominant performance in the last few anyway from Varsity.
Big points. Every skater on the track in the grey making that happen. Big thank you to Better Bearings with our fancy new graphic overlay. betterbearings.com.au. Free shipping all weekend. We're on a timeout for track repair. I'm going to go check the penalty board.
So it is a skate project timeout brought to you by Down Under Derby TV. Action about to resume. 5-second count called. Warragamba Damsel takes the outside line and finds lead jammer status, her reward. And a power jam here to Warragamba Damsel. Joe Dirt on her way to the penalty box. The big hit to the inside. Warragamba Damsel sees the inside line open, eyes wide open, and then having it taken away completely. Warragamba Damsel getting through, and 5 points awarded in the power jam for the Snipers, the first they've had in a little while.
So coordinated setup, Tonya Harder on the outside, just talking to her blockers. Unfortunately, Warragamba Damsel going down on all fours and not making progress. Boom! Massive hit there by Mara, flattening Warragamba Damsel, picking up the clockwise block for her, but that's one of those ones that you, under your breath, say worth it.
I'll take that one, yeah. A massive hit on Warragamba Damsel.
Now Ginger Ale takes over duties to recycle the Snipers jammer. She's not making a lot of progress. She is lead, and she calls it off before Joe Dirt can come back.
So 5 points for Sydney, which they'll take in these circumstances in that last pass. So 10-point total jam for the Snipers. They're going to want a few more of those as the game progresses. But Varsity doing a pretty good job of killing that power jam, only limiting it to the 2 passes there when we've seen how dangerous they can be.
So Boyd just hanging out, having a chat with Totteron like, I would like a timeout, please. So thank you to Skate Project for sponsoring these timeouts. I'll give you a quick update on the penalty board. As we suspected, with such a short blocker rotation, Snipers are in trouble. Both Stockard Slamming and Icy Red are on 6.
Okay.
So we still have 18 minutes left to go. They only have 5 blockers here today, so if both of them foul out, they're going to be running a short
Snipers.
pack. Or 2 jammers, one or the other. Tough to go one-on-one off as a jam rotation against such tight defense, so we'll see what happens if it gets to that. At the moment, though, 10 more points added by SRDL. They're close to the 100 mark, but Varsity stretching away at 173 with 18 minutes left to go. The team timeout has completed. Thank you to Skate Project. We're going to see just one skater in the OK Derby Butts penalty box. Can't quite see who it is from here. I've got a monitor in the way, but it is a varsity skater. Oh, we have a nice close-up there. It's main event. Thank you to our camera volunteers here, seeing the things that we can't. All right, so you see that inverted three wall that varsity have been doing, certainly working for them, is hot mess, sticks all over Chakram, but picks up a track cut. Defensive cutting penalties are so easy to get when the offense just taps you out and you re-enter.
So Chakram on her way to the box. Power jam here to Spanky.
So varsity mixing up their jammer rotation. Spanky's been wearing the pivot stripe a lot. This time the pivot stripe goes to repercussions, and Spanky's just pushing against that two-wall. That's not a two-wall I want to be pushing against. Pure energy, and that was Tonya Harder. Serious edges on those ladies. Now repercussions, playing a bit of offense, knocking Pure Energy out of the way of her jammer. Siri doing the honors, though. Again, some offense. Main event returns from the box and immediately takes that sniper's blocker out of the way of her jammer. The star stash, though, from Chakram did its trick that time. Varsity caught a little unawares, and she went through without really hitting any defense. So once again, we're seeing long jam strategy. Ooh, not quite working out because Chakram was able to steal 4 points there. So the net gain of just 4.
Chakram doing a good job getting those 4 points right at the last second and catching varsity unawares 2 passes in a row there.
Yeah, some nice stuff. Just up the inside line. She made a clean entry and just pushed to get past every one of those hips. Now we're approaching three-quarter time. Varsity there or thereabouts double the score of the snipers right now. Hellcat's going to do what she can to close that. Strong lead jammer, but blocked a pussy about 25 feet behind. You can see them on the wide shot here. The pack speeding up, trying to set up points for their jammers. Both jammers with the gas down. Boom! Hellcat comes in and flattens her own blocker, but gets the points. 2-0.
No penalties for taking out your own team.
No.
That's a big hit too.
I have had that discussion. Is there any penalty in roller derby you can do against your own team? The only one we could come up with was fighting. You could get an expulsion for fighting if it was against a teammate. Anyway, not suggesting that you hit your own team. Now we are at 15 minutes, three-quarter time, and both jammers explode up lane 4. Gamba Damsel, she didn't have the position on the track, but she read that nicely. She went in the shadow of Joe Dirt. I know a few skaters around the country have a much less pleasant term for that. I call it shadowing.
And we'll just keep it at that as well.
Definitely YouTube doesn't need to know the other terms I've heard for it. So right now, both jammers are on a scoring pass. No, they're not, because Joe Dirt is in the box. I didn't see the call. She was talking to Sheriff. I think it was a cutting.
So a power jam here for Warragamba Damsel.
She's taken it off. Obviously, she didn't have lead, so we're going to see a 2-minute jam here. 1 minute left on the jam clock. We see a star pass to Pure Energy.
No points. Oh, points awarded.
So she had picked, I think, Gamba Damsel had picked up the 3 points before the star pass. 180 apex jump by Energy, but she touched a toe stop out of bounds. Should pick up style points for that. We'll have to check with the judges afterwards.
Would have been a spectacular play. The highlight of the play that wasn't.
So now we see a return from the box, and it's a star pass. So Spanky has put the star on over her pivot stripe. She's going to continue these final 20 seconds, 5 on the board. So it's, despite that jammer penalty, already a good jam for Varsity. There's 5 more. Stockard slamming. I guess she's going to be dialing it back a little now. She's at risk of fouling out. She's been a very effective skater already.
And there's still a lot of derby left in this game as well. To be sitting on 6 with 15 minutes or 13 minutes now.
Nice work by Pure Energy. Straight out of the box, and she just put her power down and pushed through to collect those points that she missed with that 180 apex jump. So 13 points to 7 as we go into another Skate Project timeout. This one an official review called from the varsity bench. I'm guessing they're going to challenge that penalty. Sheriff signaling an out-of-play hand signal. So I'm guess what he's saying is that penalty on his jammer should be overturned because whatever happened was by an out-of-play opposing skater. Interesting one to use at this point. There's still 13 minutes left, and no matter what happens, no one's going to get released from the box because they've already served their time. All right, so I was completely wrong. It sounds like he's going for a repeat on the unicorn penalty that he had at TGSS, successfully official reviewed. So he's looking for an out-of-play block on the opposing jammer during a no-pack. He was successful with this exact same review at TGSS 2 weeks ago. If a jammer engages an opposing blocker during a no-pack and gets past with that engagement, that's an out-of-play block.
Right.
Regardless of where that engagement is, as long as they engage and get past it, that's an out-of-play block on the jammer. So he's looking for Pure Energy to start the next jam in the box.
Sheriff's all over it, isn't he?
It's a really great review. When he did it 2 weeks ago, I was like, wow, that's the unicorn penalty. And then it was successful. There's no reason to say it's not going to work again here. If that's what happened, then that's what happened.
Yeah.
It's probably almost the last thing the refs are looking for during a no-pack. Like, they're always looking for blockers doing that.
Absolutely.
But a jammer just, literally all they have to do is touch the opposing blocker and get around them because of that touch.
So the fact that referees aren't necessarily looking for it, it's the last thing they're looking it for. It goes to show how aware Sheriff is for him to be seeing it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a rare situation. You've got to be right on it. And you can see how long these refs are talking about it.
What is it? What? I can't believe he saw that. We didn't see that.
Was it Tottenham that was... I'm pretty sure it was the same head ref as at TGSS 2 weeks ago. Anyway, the findings are coming back. We'll know pretty shortly if Pure Energy is wearing the jammer star in the box, and they've agreed with it for the second time in a row. Oh, Sheriff doesn't look thrilled by that outcome. It looks like it's the no call will stand. Yeah, so... Oh. Todorod is in the penalty box. He's directing some skaters to do something. He's not directing any jammer to sit, though. I'm a little confused as to what he could have been talking to them about, but he was telling them something. Anyway, while we're doing that, we're going to thank Better Bearings, who have free shipping all this weekend from betterbearings.com.au. They've enabled some fancy new functions that our crack tech crew here at the Whitlam Leisure Centre are dialing in. We've got a remote roving camera that's just about to get wirelessed in. It's currently got an exciting shot of my laptop bag, but hopefully we'll get some roving action very shortly. Meanwhile, bang! If you blinked, you would have missed that. Blocktopussy up lane 1 for a big, strong lead. Jammer Chakram, she tried to follow but got shut down by the Dishonor Rollers defense. Now it's a strong 3-wall energy. Harder and Siri just all over Blocktopussy. That defense allowed time for Chakram to get out. So Blocktopussy gets through calls.
One of the first times we've seen in a while with just the hit it and quit it, 4 points and done. We're seeing so many long jams here. And the strategy might be not only just to play the points, but also knowing how short Sydney is, that Varsity might be wanting to play test their stamina.
So we have our roving camera here. We have 12 minutes left on the clock. Wireless technology at work for you. Meanwhile, back on the action, Hellcat wearing the Jammer Star. She's going to try and use that invincibility pill, but it's not working as Repercussions once again switching the Jammer Star out for the pivot stripe and recycling Hellcat, allowing Spanky to get lead. Cleaver trying to shut down Hellcat, but she's just too slippery. Rolls around lane 1, gets out. She's about 15, 20 feet behind Spanky and closing fast. Spanky with that beautiful backwards entry into the pack. Did she get anything? She gets 2 points.
A Hellcat going 0 there. So good call off from Spanky.
Varsity clocking over to the 200-point mark. Here you can see our wireless camera rig. We're just like a professional broadcast here. We are a professional broadcast. And there you can see our in-house scoreboard. Thanks to all the sponsors here for the venue also. Sydney Cats and Dogs Home. I'm not sure the rest of them. Just 10 minutes left to play. The clock firmly on Varsity's side. They are sitting there or thereabouts, double the Snipers' scores. Big, strong, offensive block by Eduhater, freeing up Joe Dirt. Full lead. Warrigam's a Damsel continuing on that rotation, about 25, 30 feet behind. Tonya Harder tries to get in Joe Dirt's way, but she's so agile, just slips past, recycles.
A lot of jammers not afraid of that outside line here today at all, challenging their blockers and taking them to the test.
Yeah,
Joe
like
Dirt.
Joe Dirt's running Turbo 88s, I think, there. So she's got plenty of edge grip, just able to plant the edge, jump around, pick up another 5 points to extend the Varsity lead. They now are exactly double the Sniper score, 210-105.
So Warragamba Damsel still held up in this pack, pulls a star off and stashes. Look for Energy to bust out. There she is, taking the star pass and Energy straight through.
Beautiful stuff by Repercussions, just swept in for a perfectly timed offense. Unfortunately, those edges just not quite grippy enough because Joe Dirt just put a touch of urethane over the line, picking up a track cut right as Energy took that star pass.
Energy just beasting her way through there. Takes a couple of hits and keeps on skating. Not jamming, or at least in the jammer rotation today at all. But so far, when she's picked it up from pivot, having a lot of success.
Yeah, she plays clean. She's got strong edges, and her center of gravity is so low, she is hard to knock over. 5 points for Pure Energy. That's 13 points already this jam. As our jam clock expires, 13 apiece. So, well, a net gain of 0 for everyone. A win, though, for Varsity because the clock is now their friend. So the more they can burn off it, the closer they get to a victory, and I believe this victory here will secure them a spot in the grand final at 5x5.
Very likely.
A victory for both teams, or either team, will secure them their spot. So we are on a team timeout for the Snipers. Thanks to Skate Project, you can go and get yourself a snack, a cushion, maybe get your Android phone out and watch this feed twice. I don't know.
So as far as getting into the grand final, both teams mathematically have not secured a spot. It's still a chance, but with the big scores that they've put on last round, Varsity really beat up on Wollongong and put up a big point differential, and the Snipers did the same to Southside. So unless some huge scores get put up by Newcastle and Southside over the next 2 rounds, they will likely be securing their grand final spot today, I'd say.
Yeah, well, certainly, I think Southside, we're going to have something to say about that later on.
This is the Snipers' last game of the season as well. They haven't had their bye. Their bye is in the 5th round. So today marks the end of the regular season for them, and where they play in come August in the grand final will be up to the other teams.
Yep, so they're undefeated through 3 games. Looking pretty likely that they're going to finish with a 3-1 record, though, so it may come down to maths as to who secures that grand final spot. Now, obviously, these are both ERD qualifier games and 5x5 round games. So teams with their eye on 2 trophies here. And you got to say both these teams are really eyeing for that grand final spot at SmackDown. SmackDown will be the top 16 teams in the Eastern region. Snipers taking home the trophy last year. Dishonor Rollers taking the bronze trophy. But right now, Dishonor Rollers with lead Jam about 30 feet behind is Chakram, though. She's pulled down and pulled back up that balaclava, forcing the call off. 2 points going, no, 2 points each, a net 0-0. Well, Dishonor Rollers tried to call that off clean, and I think Sheriff disagrees with that point score, I think. He's returning to the bench without challenging it, but I don't think he agreed with it.
Well, he's used his official review.
We're going to see a timeout here. This is a Skate Project official timeout. I wouldn't be surprised if that jam total is what the refs are talking about here. Just when exactly did those 4 whistles go? You can see OK Derby Butts penalty box cam there. Tonya Harder is sitting for a failure to reform penalty, picked up right at the end there. Meanwhile, the officials are having a chat. Just confirming. Well, I imagine they're taking a look at the penalty totals while they're at it. I don't believe Icy Red or Slamming have picked up another one. So while Snipers are in penalty trouble, they're not in foul out. So Todorod is, looks like, if I'm reading the ref pantomime correctly, he is issuing an out of play on a varsity skater. So there was an extended no pack. Tonya Harder got issued a failure to reform, and it looks like a matching penalty was assessed to varsity for both teams failing to reform that pack. So we're going to see 3-on-3. Jam number 16 now underway.
Repercussions and Hellcat on the Derby Obsessed Jammer line for the respective teams. Hellcat exploding around the outside. She's got lead jammer status, while Repercussions still fighting that Sniper's wall that is Stockhart Slamming. Last line defense gets through.
That acceleration by Hellcat, just toe stops all the way. Once again, just really slippery, scoring all 4 of those points. Didn't need to clear the pack. She was happy just to get the hips, get the points, call it off. Hopefully have some time to do something about this points total that varsity have over them. So another 30-second lineup. We saw some long jams in the first period. We're seeing short jams here. Jam 16 already with 6 minutes 23, about to go into Jam 17. Warragamba Damsel just threads the needle up lane 4. She's got a pretty small frame, and she made it fit through an even smaller hole to pick up a big, strong lead. Blocktopussie had to stash it to get out, and Warragamba Damsel has about half a lap lead. She's going to try and score the points, calls it off. Good points denial by Varsity, though. Just a single hip given up. That's a solid wall.
Yeah, that's strong defense from Varsity and forcing the call off. Roller Gamer Densler had no choice but to call that off because points weren't off with the snipers at the back of the pack.
So big hello back to Super HP Nerd watching on YouTube. Thank you everyone for tuning in to the live stream. Shout out to everyone watching here on replay from the future. So
It's
we're
like
back
a
underway.
Brave
We have
Sports Almanac.
we have jammer on jammer action. Repercussions has knocked Chakram out of bounds. Chakram's like, whatever. I'm just going to stay here. They're going to try and do some sort of dingo action play. Doesn't particularly work, but Reaper with plenty of time to pick up lead. As Chakram now making her way through herself. She's got nearly a full lap behind Reaper, who's now working lane 4, cuts back to lane 1 and calls it off. She clears the pack, takes her time to call it off, but knows her wall is so strong they're not going to give anything up. Once again, we have wireless roaming cam action all aplenty here at the Whitlam Leisure Centre. Shout out to Spirit Fingers, who's probably watching this back. We are getting, I reckon, that's about an 8 frame a second feed. It's not bad for an Android phone.
Another angle to see all the action.
So we have a skate timeout, official timeout here. Oh, okay. So if I'm reading this correctly, we're seeing a misconduct penalty issued by the jam ref on Chakram. Chakram made contact and knocked down a Varsity blocker after the 4 whistles had gone. It happened right in front of the penalty box here. It looked like she was trying to pull out of it, but the refs did see it as a misconduct, a late blocking penalty. Chakram gonna sit in the box as the jammer. Power jam as we enter 4 minutes 19 left to go. Opportunity for Varsity to strengthen the lead they've got.
Varsity definitely in control as far as the scoreboard goes, but I do want to make a special mention to those sniper blockers. You did go out there with about 14 minutes left and saw that Stockard Slamming and someone else, Icy Red, both on 6 penalties, and so far anyway, I might have the announcer curse. 4 minutes left, neither of them have fouled out, so that's some good discipline over the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see. I don't see Icy Red.
So maybe Icy Red has fouled out.
She might have fouled out while we weren't watching.
Okay.
Is that her over there? Yeah, I think that's her over there in the suicide seats.
So we've lost one.
But still,
Stockard
like,
Slamming still holding on with 6 penalties.
So basically, right now, snipers blockers are one on. They just don't get a rest.
No.
And look at Pure Energy there. You saw it from the top angle there. She was just all over Joe Dirt. Made her really earn that lead jammer status. Now Varsity, they're goating series. She's doing the thing of plugging lane 1, being a good goat. Energy now going into an inverted 3-wall with Slamming and Siri. Now snipers trying to spring something for Chakram, who has stashed the star. She is the jammer still on the initial. Pure Energy trying to slow down Joe Dirt there. Not having much success as Joe Dirt just slips around lane 4. These jammers are loving lane 4 today.
They'll take what's open, right?
It wasn't very open from this angle, but she made something of it. Now, once again, Energy going one-on-one with Joe Dirt. And once again, Joe Dirt slipping through. Now we see a star pass completion from Chakram to Energy. She puts the gas down. We're in the final 3 minutes. Joe Dirt picking up points. Energy unable to sneak any against their big jam, 17-0. So don't forget, you can live tweet hashtag 5x5. Thanks to Better Bearings, we're going to see another track repair. Will it require a timeout? I think it will. Oh, look at that track repair cam. The Southside crew hosting here at the Whitlam Leisure Centre in Liverpool. Some brutal defense from both teams, tearing up the track here. Nice
As
high
part of the
contrast
Southside
tape.
committee, every time I see tape come up, I'm just like, oh, that's about $10. It's about $15 worth right there.
All right, so looks like the track is back to tip-top shape. We have 2 minutes 18, 238 to the Varsity Dishonor Rollers, 125 to SRDL Snipers. Still under skate timeout here. Whoa, we just had a bit of a color shift in one of the cameras.
It's an Instagram filter.
We're pretty hip here in good old Liverpool. So back underway, Hellcat wearing the Jammer Star. J-Pep's taking it once again. Two very different styles. Look how low J-Peps has got. She's going to try and just muscle her way through that three wall. Strongly braced. I wouldn't try that, but she has a lot more power than I do. And oh, look at Hellcat just working her way up lane 4 again.
And taking the abuse, keeps on going as well. Good job to stay in there. Showing a lot of strength beyond her size, really, Hellcat.
Yeah, 2 solid hits without going out of bounds, earning her lead jammer. J-Pep shrugs off energy as she puts the gas down, forces the call off. Still time on the clock. 4-0 for the Snipers, but the scoreboard's still all Varsity's way. We have time for 1, maybe 2 more jams, depending on how the timeouts play out. You can see both teams with a timeout left, so they can make this work. I don't think it's going to change the result. There's the first timeout. So thank you to Skate Project for sponsoring. Skate Project stall for those that are planning on making their way down to Whitlam Leisure Centre for the next 2 games is over there by the entrance. They have all sorts of fancy things, including my fancy Batman jammer covers I picked up off them at TGSS. Always be Batman. So the OK Derby Butts penalty box is empty. We're going to see a full contingent on the track. Snipers blockers still full of energy despite the fact they haven't had a break in about 13 minutes. They're smiling. They're having fun out there. They're not getting paid to be here. They're enjoying themselves. And here we are, possibly the final jam of this first Armageddon game. Teams really looking to secure a spot in the final. Looks like Snipers are going to end the 5x5 regular season 3-1. Varsity going to go into the final round 3-0. So maths will be a thing. Right now, the repercussions, big strong lead coming through the apex of 1 and 2. Hellcat hit to the ground by Spanky, as she's been done a few times this game. Hellcat quickly stashes, working her way around the 3 wall and slides up there.
And repercussions just ever so slightly picking up that track cut power jam here to Hellcat. Now, notably, Jammer, the game clock is inside the jam clock, so this will be the last jam of the evening for these 2 teams.
Now you see that 3 wall, the brace not letting go despite the sudden speed acceleration. Varsity wanting to take it up the track, but they get shut down in the danger zone of the apex. That allows some opportunity for Hellcat to be released. Now Varsity setting up where they want, right in the middle of the straight. Stockard slamming, looking dangerous in an offensive stance, but she lets Hellcat go first. now slamming with the active offense, sets up a lane one sweep, but Spanky shuts down Hellcat, makes her go back.
So game clock has expired. We've only got 30 seconds left on the jam clock. Repercussions picking up another 4 points for Varsity. Hellcat struggling behind the Varsity pack.
Hellcat looking like she's starting to run out of steam a little bit. Reaper working lane 4 again. These Shammers are loving it. She did the entire turn right in that last lane with just inches to spare. Hellcat still being recycled, not able to get out of that pass. She pulls the balaclava down. That's going to be it. Full time, waiting for the final scores to go up after 2 minutes of pounding action. 9-9, a net gain of 0 for both teams.
So after that, 247-138, Varsity Derby League taking out a big win over competition leaders, Sydney Roller Derby League, the Snipers. These two teams put on some great games. Today was no difference. You could see how hard they were working out there. But Snipers undermanned and outgunned today by Varsity's Dishonor Rollers. 247-138, Varsity over the Snipers.
So thank you to Spirit Fingers for our roving track cam. You see how excited those skaters are. Looks like Chakram's, I think maybe she's off to work. She just shot past our penalty box to the change rooms before the final whistle had even gone. That is your full-time score, 247-138. Big shout out to both teams. Your victors, though, Dishonor Rollers going 3-0 here at 5x5. 007 Blocktopussy, 08 Joe Dirt, 18 Spanky, 180 Mame Event, 182 Eduhater, 19 Hot Mess, 23 J-Peps, 375 was Ginger Ale, 43 The Cleaver, 76 Repercussions, and 928 Maleficent Mara. I think I got everyone that was actually playing tonight.
They took on the Snipers, of course, from Sydney Roller Derby League. Pure Energy, Stockard Slamming, Warragamba, Damsel, Serial Killer, Icy Red, Chakram, Hellcat, and Tonya Harder.
Yeah, short roster. It's tough to do. Varsity coming out with strength in numbers and strength in points. High fives from all the teams. Interviews are coming up in just a moment. For those that are off to make a coffee, you need to come back in 15 minutes for our second Battlegrounds game of the night, which will be the Hard Kamikazes up against
Blue
Mountains, the Freeze Sisters. Look at that action from our multiple camera inputs here on Down Under Derby TV. Live trackside Steadicam action. We'll go find some captains and be back shortly. All right, we are here for post-game interviews. Hellcat from the Snipers, tough game out there. 8 skaters starting, 7 finishing. How was that game out there?
I think tough is probably a good way to describe it. We had a few challenges ahead of us today. You know, we're still a relatively newly formed team, and I think we've gone quite well this year, but half a team is quite a challenge, but I think we still brought it together. VDL really brought it with their O, and I think that was challenging for us. But yeah, great game. I think things will be different in the final, but today was fun.
So you guys finished the 5x5 regular season 3-1. Varsity, they've been playing kind of the same roster, the same strategies all season long. What did you do to prepare for that?
Good question. We did try to work on our assisting for sure, and I think a big part of our preparation was coming together as a team. We have a couple of new additions, and that's myself included this year. But I think really working on our offense as much as we could, and just being aware of their kind of style of gameplay, which, you know, they're big hitters and they're great at dragging back, but I think we just tried to focus on our strengths, which is, you know, really staying together and giving them as much O as we can.
Well, I'll let you go and stretch and rehydrate. It's now up to maths as to who plays the grand final. There's a couple more games to decide it, but you guys are done till then. So we'll see you at the grand final.
We will see. Thanks, KP.
Thanks. All right, victorious here. The Dishonor Rollers, you guys look pretty happy. You guys look like you executed as you have been all season. How did you prepare for this game?
I think training hard.
Yeah, just our usual train hard. TGSS is a really good warm-up for this kind of thing.
And we knew these guys were going to be hard, so we had to come out harder.
It certainly looked like you guys were just executing training strategies all game long. It was sort of just a consistent edging forward. How do you maintain that focus for 60 minutes straight?
We had a lot of communication. We're focusing on communicating this year a lot, regardless who it is, and just switching between offense, defense, but communicating the whole time, and it seems to work.
And we do train a lot, so it really is trying to replicate that in game. So this is what we do at training, and we're just trying to bring that into our game as well. So.
Well, congratulations. Big, strong points on the board. You guys are now 3-0 for the 5x5 season. 1 game to go. It's kind of down to maths now as to who actually plays that final. Taking down the Snipers is a big step there.
Even though they only had 8 players, they still gave it to us.
They sure did. Well, we'll see you on the track. At 4 weeks for the final round to see who's going to go undefeated into the finals.
Interesting. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Mallarina. Ready?
Hello, 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 and welcome back to the Whitlam Leisure Centre in beautiful downtown Liverpool. We have Game 3 of the day about to whistle off. We have the Hawkesbury Area Roller Derby against Blue Mountains Roller Derby League, and a bit of a local derby, a long way from home for them. So, first jam, we have Viola Roller out first for lead jam for hard. And Asylum Sam for the Blue Mountains on her way to the box for an out-of-play penalty. Vic Hitter now around the outside. She gets through to complete her initial. Viola Roller works hard to get through that wall at the front, picks up 4 points and calls it off before Vic Hitter can grab any. Joining me today, we have the magnificent Big Kahuna.
Thanks for joining us today, Hans. Off to a good start for Hard up against the Three Sisters. Jam number 1 going Hard's way. These two teams meet, obviously, on a fairly regular basis, and Blue Mountains getting the best of it so far. Looking to continue that here in Liverpool, round 4, Battlegrounds Division.
Jam 2 underway and both teams fighting hard. Good strong walls there.
A rapid dash around the outside, picks up lead.
So Slayer Moon jamming for Hard. She's having a little bit more trouble getting out. Now on a scoring pass. Rapidash going with her though. Jammer engages Jammer. Rapidash playing games, trying to draw a penalty. Confidence in Rapidash.
Very interesting too, with one hard blocker sitting in the box, kind of burning a bit of a time for them as well at the same time.
Now, one of the good things today, Hans, is that, of course, unlike in previous occasions, we can probably hear you pretty good.
Yeah, and I can actually hear myself, which is nice. Well, not nice, but it's better than not knowing what I'm saying.
A big hit of Rapidash to the inside, recovers, but Dr. Who called for a clockwise block. She's on the way to the box. It's a bit of scrambling defense, very different to what we saw in the last game in the Armageddon division. Blue Mountains taking on Hard here. Now currently in the Battlegrounds division, Blue Mountains is in 3rd position, Hard is in 5th. Blue Mountains wanting a big win here to keep their chances for a grand final appearance alive.
Rapid dash finding a bit of space up the inside now, has a look back to a bench. Doesn't need to call, it looks like we've gone the full 2 minutes on there.
So after a 9-0 jam going Hard's way in the first, Three Sisters bouncing back with a huge 14 points to 0 and taking the lead back in jam at number 2. 14-9 now, Blue Mountains in control early on.
Be interesting to see how long Blue Mountains can keep at this as well. They're used to playing short, but they've only brought 9 skaters to the track today, so they'll no doubt in the length of this game possibly find it a bit harder to struggle. As we see Viola Roller knocked to the outside and forced back.
So it is a power jam for Viola Roller, but Blue Mountain's doing a hell of a job of killing it right now. Still no lead jammer status, still on her initial pass. Full 30 seconds is up.
Dr. Who there was calling a blockers forward, but Annie Emergency just said, yeah, I can get this done here with a beautiful exit hit to the outside. And here we have Chick Dastardly getting through for her initial pass complete. Viola Roller with a star stash, hands it off. Butterscream straight up the straight and away.
So no lead jammer, of course, in this jammer will go the full 2 minutes. Butterscream not jamming all that often, will take it sometimes from the pivot position, but she's got a full 45 seconds ahead of her right now. And Chick Dastardly so far, 4 points apiece. They're going jam pass for pass. And Chick Dastardly about a quarter of a lap in front at the moment. Hard set up at the back, Blue Mountains at the front.
That's Viola Roller being sent off there for a multiplayer block. As Chick Dastardly come and confronted the wall. So both teams sort of having faith here in their blockers to shut this jammer down. So waiting for scores to be updated here. And we have an 8-all jam there in the end. So a lot of fight for no differential.
So a skate project official timeout in play at the moment. Some tape issues on the track, which our handy dandy referee crew are fixing up at the moment. Multi-talented people in stripes. Skate Project, fine purveyors of all things derby, including your OK Derby butts, no camel toe hot pants, and Derby Obsessed gear. Proud sponsors of our Jammer line here today, the Derby Obsessed Jammer line, the OK Derby butts penalty box, and of course your Skate Project timeouts and official timeouts.
Vic hit her straight up the inside with a nice easy pass for lead there for Blue Mountains.
So Victoria hitter, lead jammer status awarded. Kitty Slammer still held up in this pack for hard, and Vic hitter picking up 5 points, jammer lap point included. She's so reliable for the Three Sisters, last year's Battleground Jammer of the Year.
Three blockers on the pack from it. Oh, sorry, we've got one back for hard. We've got a 4-3 pack advantage to hard, as Roxy Tosin was sent there for the cut, with the hard jammer sitting in the box.
Vic hitter through another 5-point pass. A strong jamming here from Vic hitter off the back of some good blocking from the Three Sisters. 37-17 in this power jam. 15 points so far for Vic hitter.
Blue Mountains, they're never afraid to get involved in a little bit of offensive blocking, try and get the jammer through a bit easier. So we see Kitty Slammer not quite finishing her initial pass. She cleared the pack, but didn't quite make that out of the engagement zone. So that'll be a 24-0 jam to the Three Sisters of Blue Mountains, extending the lead a little bit more. So we're out to 46-17.
Yeah, biggest jam of the night, basically doubling their score in the one jam.
We have Miss Communiskate there, out for lead. It's a bit hard to pick up a number as she went through there, but she has lead for hard. Attacks the pack now for points, as does Rapid Dash with a more depleted pack to fight against. And both through 4 square at the moment. Rapid Dash has the inside line though. Could be looking to play a bit of takedown on this corner. Jammer on jammer, called off.
So Miss Communiskate with the lead, not wanting to risk any points going Blue Mountains way there and playing it safe. 21 plays 50 now.
Tournament derby, of course. The for and against is all very important, coming down towards finals time as well, with only one round left after this one.
Yeah, timeout is in place. Skate Project timeout called by hard. Perhaps wanted to stem the momentum or the flow of points going Blue Mountains' way in the last few jams. Regather, refocus, and send them out fresh. But Blue Mountains off to a good start here. 50 plays 21.
It is a good start, and Blue Mountains not wanting to break that momentum. They're just going to stay on the track and pretend like nothing's happening at all. And they'll face the next jam when it starts.
So far in the 2016 season, hard are 0-2. Blue Mountains are 1-1. So although mathematically speaking, it is still available for both these teams to make it to the grand final. Point differential probably said that's unlikely, but it's still on the table maths-wise. Blue Mountains definitely want to come out with a big win here and keep that option open going into the 5th round.
And back underway with a Silent Sam through for the Blue Mountains and picking up lead. Viola Roller on the stash out front. 1 to beat. She'll go through to complete her initial as we're about to get a point scoring pass from Asylum Sam. Back to the inside, got him moving to the out, back to the inside, skipped up a big hole, takes 4 and out.
So Silent Sam, they're doing a good job of being aware of where Viola Roller was on the track as well. Hit it and quit it, calling it off. We saw in the last game both teams not afraid of playing the long jam, playing for points, etc. I know you're not afraid of that either with your teams, Hans, but today we're seeing the hit it and quit it basic strategy, do what works and call it off.
Yeah, I think too sometimes that long game as well kind of makes your blockers do most of the work as well. I think a lot of the time it's left up to jammers, but occasionally you got to snap your blockers out and say, hey guys, you got to work now. You'll work for 2 minutes and let your jammer get through here and you do the work.
Well, it is the whole high risk, high reward. Victoria Hitter here with the lead jammer status again for Blue Mountains. We'll see how she employs that this jam. Call it off quickly, play it long. Although with a power jam now for Blue Mountains, Truckstar on her way to the box. So Vic Hitter already completing or in the midst of her scoring pass before Truckstar even hits the box. Full 30 seconds up her sleeve.
Dr. Hoo giving her a nice shove there, getting her moving the right way. It all seems very calm on the track and very calm in the bench. Just going about what they do. A nice little spin move on Butterscream there to get the pass, and 5 points completed again. 10 points so far in this jam. Jammers standing in the box. Truckstar just getting back there before it was called off by Vic Hitter. Doesn't get the initial pass done, so an interesting call off there. Calling it before Hard completed their initial and got to a point scoring pass.
So perhaps some points go begging. They've got plenty of them so far. 69-21, 15 in that jam alone. Still 18 minutes left in this first half. Blue Mountains firmly in control.
Ooh, Rapid Dash picks up a high block there on the way through. So she'll be going to sit down for 30 seconds. Lead still available. Slayer Moon having a tough fight out the front. Getting swarmed by Blue Mountains blockers there, but she stretches them out a little bit here and picks up lead.
So I think this is the first power jam going Hard's way. We'll see how they can take advantage of this opportune time.
For sure. I mean, we've seen some 30-plus point jams today, and I mean the difference here is 48 points. So we have a call off.
So as a bench coach yourself, Hans Offenbach, what do you think of the calling off a power jam in order to get another power jam start? They missed that opportunity here. Blue Mountains are out, but we see that sometimes where a bench coach will tell them to call it off in order to get another power jam start in the next.
Yeah, I'm one of those bench coaches that cops a bit of flack for it sometimes. Like, she hadn't completed initial. What are you doing? Sometimes you want that jammer there next jam, and also I think it depends how many blockers you've got on the track too. Sometimes you'd rather have that 2-blocker wall to fight and just, I'll take that lead again, and we'll have control of the next jam as well.
So Blood Red Penny with the star for Blue Mountains now. And a big, big hit from Butterscream. Just physically push it, like putting it to the ground to the inside there. Viola Roller jamming for Hard. She's got lead jammer status.
You see there, Bioshocker didn't want to be outdone by Butterscream. She put a nice hit on Blood Red there as well, and she's taken a bit of a beating at the back there, Blood Red. Persisting though. Now the cap comes off. Reaching. Can't get the pass completed. And off to the box. Didn't see what that was for.
A bit of chaos in the pack here. Blood Red in the box. Viola Roller still having trouble getting through at the moment.
I think we've had another
star
pass.
Butterscream pulls on the star, so should be eligible for points here.
One of the toughest moves in roller derby, putting a star on while you're in the pack. Showing the world your ribs.
Well, she did it, and she did it successfully. We'll see so many times a lot of in star passes, they'll stash the star on a scoring pass and give up those points for that pass that they work so hard for. But Butterscream doing it the right way, they're getting points.
I think too, though, sometimes you think of the physics of it. You know, when you've got that in your hand, you've got to put both hands up to your head in the middle of a pack. People that just want to hit you as hard as they can and knock you down. I wouldn't be lining up to do it.
I guess that's just the choice that you have to make, right? I will cop something here, but I can get the points for it. How desperate are we for them? And right now, Hard behind by 30. Butterscream showing that she wanted those points and happy to take the punishment for it.
Damn straight.
And then back it up by being pivot again now.
And probably hoping she doesn't get another pass. Got head referee Simon Sayers over at the Blue Mountains bench at the moment.
Serves Escape Project official timeout. So we've got Blood Red reporting over to the first aid, looks like at the instruction of referees. So I don't know what she copped there, maybe a big hit to the head or something, but Blood Red on her way to be checked out by our medical team anyway.
One of the great things about this tournament is that safety does come first, and any time that the officials are seeing any kind of solid head contact or head contact to the floor or any of that sort of stuff, it's pretty much a mandatory concussion test just to make sure that everyone's all well and good to go.
So lead jammer status and 4 points awarded to Hard.
Slayer Moon there as she approaches the pack again.
Vic Hitter, a rare sighting today, being held up in this pack, not lead jammer. In fact, picking up the track cut. She's on her way to the box, and a power jam here for Slayer Moon and Hard Kamikazes.
So playing into their hands here. I wonder if it's a little bit of fatigue from that short roster that we talked about creeping in. We've had a couple of recent power jams to Hard.
Still 13 minutes left in this first half. If stamina is playing a factor already, look out for the next 20 minutes or so. So another 5-point pass to Slayer Moon and a big jam here, exactly what they needed. Brings it within 21.
Hard bench head drumming, wheels on the ground to notify that Vic Hitter is coming back on the track.
And Vic Hitter did make it back on the track before the call-off, so Blue Mountains won't come into the next jam jammerless. Rapidash on the Derby Obsessed jammer line already, up against Miss Communiscate for Hard.
Cranky Pants there also had 3 points in his pocket from before Vic Hitter went to the box, so she did pick up 3 points there. 9-3 jam to Hard. They are chipping away and getting back here. And Blue Mountains having a timeout to talk it over. And Simon says just making that a little louder so everyone's aware of it. I think maybe a scoreboard issue. Another good mention for Skate Project there, presenting this timeout for us.
Skate Project, of course, big supporters of Derby in New South Wales, but also Australia-wide. You can head on over to skateproject.com.au to check out the Derby of Seski, the OK Derby Butski, and everything you need. They are, of course, here live in attendance. There's still time to get on down to the Whitlam Centre for game number 4 and the second half of this game if you want, but check out Skate Project at all 5x5 events.
Absolutely. Still tickets available on the door, and as good as it is watching on Down Under Derby TV, if you're close enough by to make it down here, it's always better to see this live. So get along. Of course, blockbuster game coming up next with the home league S2D2 taking on the ladies from Newcastle Roller Derby League. That will be a blockbuster.
So Miss Communiskate getting out front and lead jammer status for Hard. Rapidash held up from some good defense. Broken walls from both teams though. Not a lot of staying together, one-on-one defense, and both jammers out. Half a lap between the two. Miss Communiskate in the midst of a scoring pass here, and Rapidash putting on the quicks to try to close that gap.
Throwing the hips forward and picking up a point there. Rapidash is going to make it a 3-1 jam. Good effort there.
So a little bit of a streak in the middle of the half there for Blue Mountains, but Hard coming up with some good plays in the last couple. Small incremental improvements over the last few jams anyway.
Absolutely, well within striking distance here, so it'll be interesting who goes into the half with momentum. It's always a good thing to carry into the second half.
And that's the thing, going towards half-time, you definitely want, if you're in the lead, you want to make it a good lead. The one thing that you don't want is for teams to hang around, because we've seen, and you've seen, especially round 3 against Inner West, having them being within that striking distance can prove fatal at the end. And even at TGSS, you did the same thing to West Side, keeping it close and able to come back. No team's really ever out of it unless the score is big enough.
Yeah, for real. And I think that, we had a 18-point jam, I think, our second last jam against Westside, to be able to tie the score up there going into the final jam. So, that being within striking range, anything can happen.
So it's an 18-point difference right now between Hard and for Free Sisters. Free Sisters in control, but again, not much separating our two teams, and at any moment that can change.
One well-executed power jam or even natural Grand Slams coming from Grade D can be enough to get that done. We've actually seen with our games this year a couple of times we've been pretty close going into the final jam of the half, and we've had a jammer put on 35-point jam for us, and it's skipped away to a 30-point lead or a 40-point lead going into the half, and it's the other team's got to go into their locker room and think about the scoreboard then, and 10 to 40 is a pretty big difference.
Yeah, it's a huge game changer when you can get that sort of momentum and that win behind your back going to halftime as well. That's what Blue Mountains are going to want here. Maybe just stick it in a little bit against Hard, but right now 18 points of difference. Victoria Hitter picking up 5 more though, so a chance here for the Free Sisters to establish a little bit of dominance before halftime.
I feel like the pack speed slowed down a little bit, headed towards this period of the game. BK, who do you think that favours?
Pack speed going slow, it's hard to say. Blue Mountains usually are a team that doesn't mind going a little bit fast and happy for it to be moving along. But as you've said a couple times, they are short. So stamina could play a factor. If you're playing too slow, however, that definitely plays into Hard's favour, I think, with their bigger walls, their bigger packs. Mobility definitely on Blue Mountain's side in the packs, but like I said, with so fewer skaters in the lineup, we'll see how that plays out, come the third quarter, fourth quarter.
Mobility does take energy. Back to the action, bit of jammer on jammer at the back there with Rapid Dash. Fighting up against, is it Viola Roller?
Yeah, Viola Roller jamming for Hard, and Rapidash getting out in front. She's lead jammer. Viola Roller did see daylight, but had it quickly extinguished and recycled to the back. Now out on a scoring pass, and Rapidash with some force getting through that pack at the back and picking up 4 points and calling it off.
Lovely reference there to Sylvester Stallone's fantastic movie Daylight as well. If you haven't seen that one, make sure you get into that.
Yeah, it's one of his best, I'm sure.
Fantastic.
Where would Daylight rank in the Sylvester Stallone catalogue?
Oh well,
it's not high up there, I wouldn't think.
Well, honestly, in my opinion, it is a pretty low bar across the board, but it's hard to say anything's up there.
So we do have a star pass for Blue Mountains. Straight off this line, it looks like Asylum Sam is out, not lead jammer, of course, after receiving that star pass.
Which is going to leave lead available for the hard jammer. Kitty Slammer again, back on. Bit of one-on-one at the back, nice chest hit. She's going to bump her. No, yep. Oh, throwing a couple of elbows there, but no impact. Getting forced back now, so while not lead, we still have our Blue Mountain Jammer, Asylum Sam, still racking up some points, and Kitty Slam has removed the star now, so we are going for 2 minutes. We have 1:06 to go in the jam.
So she passes star to Butterscream now, who stashes and goes. 5 more points for Asylum Sam. Butterscream pulls on the star on a scoring pass. So opportunity for both teams here. No one can call it off. Asylum Sam gets through for another 4-point pass. Butterscream adds 4 of her own.
Dr. Hoo taking a moment to get up there and possibly just took a hard hit, but she is up and back with the pack there. So the last thing Blue Mountains want to see coming in with a roster of 9 is any of their skaters not get up. Not that you ever want to see any of your skaters not get up, but when you have a short roster, it's particularly hard to take. Asylum Sam, just a leisurely cruisy style here. She's just going around, getting it done, getting those fingers in the air from Cranky Pants, and boom, boom, bada bing. 18 points to, looks like 7 to Hard.
So another strong jam there for Blue Mountains, extending their lead 43 points in. And you said how big of a difference psychologically, 10 points, 15 points, you're sort of hanging around within striking difference, and all of a sudden now we're looking at 40.
Yeah, I mean, in reality, you're thinking, well, we're only one decent jam away, but you don't think that. You're like, damn, it's 40 points. When did it get to 40 points?
Yeah. And there's another lead jammer status to Victoria Hitter before they even hit the pivot line, quickly obtaining that status for the Three Sisters. Miscommunicate, 1 to beat. Both go down, out of play. Oh, low block called, sorry. On Mandus Flutterby.
I think miscommunicate, sorry, possibly being a little lucky to get away with a bit of a push down there as we came around the apex of turn 1 and 2, but unable to pick up the points before it was called off.
So another jam going the Three Sisters' way. Only 3 minutes left in this half. Hard going to want something special out of these last couple of jams, as we said, to go into oranges with a bit of wind behind their back, bit of confidence in the last few jams. Skate Project timeout in play, of course, to fix up that track. We heard in the last game, and you might be able to attest to this, Hans, that we know that looks can be deceiving. The floor surface here looks nice and grippy, but apparently it is not at all, and the sticky tape isn't all that sticky at the moment.
Yeah, I wish I could attest to that, because that would have been gotten to skate today, but unfortunately I'm in shoes today. I heard a little bit from my skaters, though. It was a little patchy, grippy here, slippery there. It's providing enough slide when you need it, and a little bit of surprise slide when you don't. A rapid dash, lovely move from the out to the in around Cold Ethel, picking up lead, getting about half a lap as Viola Roller works on the last line of defence from the Blue Mountains.
So Rapidash quickly making short work of that track. She's got a little bit of time up her sleeve here to pick up some points before Viola Roller meets her. It gets through, hands on hips, calls it off. Another 4-0 jam to the Free Sisters.
Clearing the box there too for the Free Sisters, so we're going to start the next jam with a full complement on the track.
Momentum definitely on the Free Sisters side now. It's about 4 or 5 jams since lead has gone Hard's way now.
And it is, even with the 0-0 jam, you know, it's hard to be the team that don't have lead and don't have control of the game. Even with 0-0, you're getting lead, you know you're in control.
And then there's also the factor of we're getting it so rarely. When you do get lead, you have to make it, take full advantage. And then there's the pressure of that. We don't get lead often. I have to make it worth it. A chance here, though, for Miscommunicated. It is a power jam, and she does have lead.
And Blood Red on her way to the box too, so we're going to have a 3-wall to fight against as she comes in. Interesting to see how Hard take this. They did start passive, now sending in some O. Unfortunately, their jammer being knocked out there. So Hard happy to bridge the pack and let their jammer trying to work on the Blue Mountains blockers out front. Not really taking that 10 feet and putting them into a position where that jammer can push into a no-pack situation and hopefully get the clear that way, as we see the initial pass being completed by Chick Dastardly as soon as she returns. So a little sneak there. Hard not picking up on the jammer returning. Big hit from Butterscream, shutting it down that time. She said, this time I saw you.
Butterscream doing everything for Hard today. Offense, defense, jamming, pivot. Definitely relying on her a lot.
Problem with that going back to force a cut, though. Blue Mountains have been able to bunny her out the back a little bit, and it's definitely made that wall at the front a little less strong. And the Blue Mountains jammer being able to get through there. The question you have to ask yourself sometimes, is it worth the run back? Or would I be better with my wall? Bioshocker there, just getting that hit in before the whistle sounded.
So no timeout called. It will mean half time.
Yeah.
Neither team able to call a timeout or use an official review. So we go into halftime. 67 plays 119. Free Sisters in control. If you are watching at home, come back in about 15 minutes. Make sure you catch all the second half action here live from the Whitlam Centre in Liverpool.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Welcome back Down Under Derby. Down Under Derby TVsters. Welcome back. Getting ready for the second half to kick off between Hawkesbury Area Roller Derby and the Blue Mountains Roller Derby League's Three Sisters. Blue Mountains on the track, ready to go. We've got about 5 seconds until we get a long rolling whistle and a 30-second warning. Score sits currently at 119 points to the Three Sisters over Hawkesbury on 67. So a bit of an uphill battle to chip away at that. We'll see how they start the half, but there's still 30 minutes to do it, so it's not a long way off. Any points, of course, that you score in the first half, we can score in the second.
Yeah, Hard definitely in touch here, at least not blown away. But they will need to see some changes in the second half to overcome what Blue Mountains have been able to bring to the table.
How would you see that happening, BK? What do you think they need to do differently in this second half?
They're finding their... Hard's problem's always been they don't have the jammer, the firepower in the jammer lineup, and they've got the strong blockers, but the blockers need to be together, keeping those walls together, keeping Blue Mountains jammers at bay. Unfortunately, the walls are breaking up a little bit too easy. Happy to go one-on-one, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, good battle on here. And when we talk about depth in jammers as well, I know with Blue Mountains skating in the shorter roster today, they've lost a couple of their usual jammers and having other people step up into that role. Vic Hitter, though, being one of their stronger and more commonly used jammers. She's doing work and cutting. Mother Superior right on top of that one.
The announcer curse right there, you saw it play out, praising how strong she is, hands off her back, and then she gets a cut straight away.
Hashtag Soz.
That's how it always works out. But Miss Communiskate jamming now for Hard. She pulls on the jammer star after stashing. Not a lead jammer, of course. This will go the full 2 minutes. Only 30 seconds left in this jam, though.
And hence the curse. I do love a 2-minute jam. Getting through. We've got the inside line and out, but not taking that one. Miss Communiskate again with a big boom and hit for Dr. Who
gave up on the exit hit there going through the corner, not wanting to risk the out of play, and she said, I'll get you on the next lap though. Vic hit a release from the box. She had scored all 5 points before picking up that. So a 10-5 jam to the Free Sisters.
So Blue Mountains starting the second half the same as the first, coming out strong. 10-5 in that first jam as we see the roving can from our good friend Spirit Fingers. We'll get in on the action with that as well. Rapid Dash quickly out to lead jammer status for Blue Mountains. Miss Communiskate still looking on from the OK Derby Butts penalty box as Rapid Dash picks up her first 5 points in the game.
Shout outs to that fluid form on Rapid Dash as well. Just such a beautiful fluid crossover. Quick call there. I think number 62 for Hard, Nuclear Hazard. I might be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure making her debut today. As we look at the gorgeous in-house announcers. Great to be able to see the jammer numbers before the jam starts. So thanks to Spirit Fingers on that one. So Viola Roller and Chick Dastardly battling it out, with Viola Roller getting away with it first and pulling lead there from Cranky Pants.
So Hard actually sticking together and keeping a strong wall. Pass over the top of the star to Blood Red, and she's out and breaking. Viola Roller, however, in the midst of her scoring pass, she did pass the jammer before the star, I think. So if she gets through here, it would have been a 5-point pass. Yep, Cranky Pants signaling 5. So good jam there for Hard. 3, sorry. I thought I saw he put his... Must have been... Shows how blind I am.
Maybe it was just the diangle.
Yeah. That was it. I thought when I saw the thumb sticking out, I thought that was it. That was the 5 points. But 3 points to 1. Hard, if they're going to get lead jammer status, they need to capitalize as much as they can. 3-1, over the course of the next half an hour, it might work out if they do it every time, but they're going to need some difference on the scoreboard here.
Absolutely. If they're going to peg this back, they're going to need to make a move on it soon. Blue Mountains blocker, anti-emergency off to the box now, and that's definitely going to work in Hard's favour, having less Blue Mountains jammers on. But they do need to get lead to be in control of this. Vic Hitter's probably going to just bleed the clock a little bit. Gets the call.
So 4 points on the board for Vic Hitter. Quickly round the outside on lane 4 and calls it off.
I mean, I think Hard right now needs to look at this as an opportunity. They have blocker advantage in the pack, and if they're going to get lead, now is the time to do it. With that call off, Blue Mountains have chosen to go out there with 3 to begin the next jam. So we've got an official review coming now from the Hard bench. But yeah, I think any time you're given a bit of a gift like that, they're choosing the 0-point jam over having a full contingent of blockers on the track and you're behind. You need to look at that as a bit of a gift, I think, and really go out there and make lead your focus.
Yeah, interesting call off there. As you said, choosing to limit points as opposed to bleeding time off the penalty box. So Apple Hair in the middle there, calling the shots for Hard.
It's always interesting to try and do a bit of lip reading and a bit of hand signal reading.
It's always interesting to see them not jumping up and down, Hans.
Oh, that's no fun. Little shout outs though, if you are in there giving official reviews for this occasion, please try and use the standard practices hand signals so those playing along at home can try and figure out what you're reviewing. Very helpful.
So officials move off to the side to discuss the official review.
Whoa.
There's some close-up action from the benches area.
I got dizzy. Little zebra huddle happening over there. Refinatrix rocking a poncho and doing the paperwork on this one. Quick answer. I know Simon Says likes to keep these nice and short. Be very to the point and get these over with quickly, but he's just busted 2 minutes.
Black are challenging a lack of cutting call on the jammer, second to last pass. Jammer went out, but so did the initiator, so no point in pass, no penalties.
Thank you. So the review there was Hard looking for a cut on the Blue Mountains jammer in the second to last pass, hoping to get that cut call, but the officials reviewed it and decided that the Hard skater that had put the jammer out also went out, therefore making it no pass, no penalty, no cut.
Nullifying superior position.
So 24 minutes left in this half, and Hard have used their OR for the half.
Zing. They must have really been pretty confident about it. Rapid Dash picks up lead there, and Blue Mountains in control with that blocker deficit that we spoke about earlier. But yeah, definitely it tends to be, if you do use that OR early on, you will see 600% more things that you would rather OR in the remainder of that half.
Yeah.
Whereas if you don't use it, you generally don't see anything.
So we'll
Derby,
see how that plays
Karma.
out in the last 5 minutes when people usually wish they had an OR up their sleeve.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we see Rapid Dash has gone to the box. It'll be interesting to see how we deal with this at the end of the jam. I think she did give the floor a little bit of a pop with the back of her head there. So whether anyone's seen that and we're going to get it checked out or not, it's a different story.
But a power jam here for Viola Roller and the Kamikazes. 5 points so far. Looking to add to that here.
Sends Butter screaming in front of her. Says, you're doing everything here. You're just going to clear the way for me. Gets it done. 5 in the sky again from Cranky Pants. Rapid Dash back out. Showing no effects of a head hit. If she did have one, she will be through. Again, Butterscream. She's placing that star on a helmet in the pack. No fear of the big rib shots. She was asking for a clockwise block, but no impact coming from it, and you're not going to get that call. 5 in the sky, Rapid Dash. Is that a 12-9 jam, or do we have more points coming? 12-9 jam to Hard.
So power jam and lead to Hard there, but still only able to get 3 points separation. I mean, it's better than 0 separation or giving points Free Sisters way, but they're going to need more than that.
Yeah, the clock does keep running.
Yeah. Blood red straight through lead jammer for Blue Mountains.
We're seeing Truckstar sent for a track cut there. Possibly one of the things you'd like to review if you had one. I'm not sure that she got back on the track there, but the call will stand. And a power jam now for Blood Red and Blue Mountains Free Sisters. Knocked out and taken back, but easy pass there. And Hard not really setting a wall up here. We've got kind of 4-1 walls going on.
And that's what I mentioned earlier. They would have the advantage of the pack if they're able to actually stick together, get some formations that work rather than just completely separate playing one-on-one.
Yeah, maybe a couple of nice diagonal formations might stop the bleed a little bit. As we see it skipped out now, and we're at 162, plays 87. Maths. 75 points, am I right there?
Somewhere in that vicinity, yeah.
Almost double, let's just say that. So with Vic Hitter getting out first, if they can lock the hard jammer down here, we might see a doubling of the score by the end of the jam. Truckstar out of the box, and she will be through on her initial pass. Vic Hitter out with all of the points.
Untouched. It's like they didn't even know she was coming out there.
I know we've mentioned the short roster a couple of times, and there's a few red cheeks over there in the Blue Mountains bench, but they don't seem to be slowing down.
Yeah, not really a factor so far or affecting them in any way. We always talk about how Blue Mountains playing short, but they love it. That's what they're used to. That's how they do it. So, there's both sides of the coin, isn't there? The more you play short, it means the more repetitions, the more laps, the more time together these packs actually get. So, there was a low block called in there just then by Miss Communiscate. She's on her way to the box now. So a power jam to the Free Sisters.
And rapid dash with the star. I mean, if you're going to have anyone with it in a power jam, you want it to be Vic Hitter or rapid dash, and they'll know well enough. They've got the experience that if we keep it clean, the points will come.
No lead jammer, though, for Rapid Dash, which means a full 2-minute jam coming up. But, I mean, right now, with the power jam, they wouldn't want to stop it anyway. She'll have a good 30 seconds to get some more points on the board for Blue Mountains. Then it becomes anyone's jam.
Shout out to Jim Packable. Thanks for the hello. Hello right back at you on the Tweety. Now, looking at this hard wall out there too, that is a formidable wall of back if you're approaching that as a jammer. And we can see them working a 3-and-1 diagonal formation there now and really shutting this jammer down. Now, if we can see them do this more consistently, that's when things are going to change on the scoreboard.
Yeah, you can see when they actually do apply themselves, they are doing it, sticking together, having those braced walls. It actually works.
Rapid dash gets the star pass away. 6 seconds left on the clock in this jam, I should say.
So Asylum Sam receiving the star there, but not enough time to get around for more points.
I think this is when you can see the fatigue. We're not really seeing it as much in packs or anything like that, but you can definitely see it when jammers are clearing the pack.
Those laps get slower.
Indeed, yeah, they're really hanging on to that energy for when they get there. So you see a reduction in passes, but the way the score is right now, the Free Sisters don't need #9 scoring passes a lap. I mean a jam.
So Viola Roller with the star now for hard. She's stuck at the back of some strong Blue Mountains defense. And Chick Dastardly jamming for Blue Mountains. Forces her way through lead jammer status, her reward. Viola Roller wants a beat at the front. Duke's left, shows right, and pushes through. She's got lead jammer, not lead jammer status, so she's out on her scoring pass for hard.
Chick Dastardly getting the call off in time with a nice hold up there with Kilowatt and Nuclear Hazard electrifying on the outside line there to shut the jammer down. See what I did there?
I saw.
I just got to check. I don't need to explain it.
That's all good.
All right, that means it was okay then.
87 plays 177. Three Sisters in control of this game. We got 15 minutes left, which means we're into the final quarter of action here in the Battlegrounds division.
Are we going to see the fight back? Vic hit her. Boom. She's out. Run back
So Victoria hitter, lead jammer.
Little leap there on the inside. Knew she wasn't going to make that one. Sort of packed it in halfway up. Butterscream, meanwhile, up the inside. Avoids the cut, does she? No.
So Hard doing such a good job of hitting Victoria hitter to the outside, but then completely losing track of her and getting through unscathed. Butterscream on her way to the box. Power jam now for Vic hitter. So Vic hitter, more points on offer.
Around the outside, and the call off. Another 5 in the sky.
So 15-point jam for Vic hitter and the Blue Mountains Three Sisters, edging ever closer to that double ton mark. 192.87. This game firmly in control by the Three Sisters. 14 minutes left. Power jam situation still in play, is it? Yeah, Butterscream still in the penalty box there.
With the star stash too, by the look of things, in the penalty box. Of course, being able to own lead after starting in the penalty box, but not anymore because Rapid Dash has got that. She went straight through. Need a little more resistance here from Hard. Game never over. You can never give up on this stuff. So we're seeing now a bit of resistance to Rapid Dash out the front there. Just the footwork though. Getting people off balance. In and out and in and out. Little juke here, little juke there. Finding a way.
So Butterscream is back on track. She did stash that star and getting through after almost a lap of pushing. She gets on a scoring pass, but Rapid Dash calling it off after adding 4 more points. And that one brings up the 200 mark for the Blue Mountains Three Sisters. Batsmen tip their bats to the audience. So Miss Communicate taking a bit of a knock while she was on her way to the box. Power jam already for Blue Mountains. Asylum Sam with the opportunity here.
Would I be right to assume, BK, that Blue Mountains would want to be really turning the jets on here and thinking about their for and against with their round 5 game against the number 2 placed Inner West?
Yeah, absolutely. If they are thinking about getting to that grand final, they're going to need a big points differential after the display Central Coast put on today. They're going to want something special here, and obviously put them in the best possible position going up into round 5. Grand final is not locked in. Still a spot available for Blue Mountains after this win today.
Yeah, I think CCRDU after today, I think their for and against sits somewhere around the 600 or 700 mark in the positive.
Yeah, I mean, the one game you lost was by 1 point. So
2.
2 points.
Was it 2?
It was 1 point. 221 to 220.
Yeah, no. Sorry. TGSS was 2.
2 points.
It's hard when you've had 2 of those kind of losses.
Hey,
in
it
one.
doesn't happen very often. You should remember them.
Yeah, let's get him out of the way and never speak of it again, I think. Yeah, hard fights. But, yeah, so that definitely helps our for and against. But I think that Blue Mountains, if they get this win here today, really want to be thinking about that for and against, possibly trying to pick up the other spot. Oh, taking a sharp hit there.
Oh, Miscommunicate going to the ground and clutching her rib area.
Seems to be in a little bit of pain there. Our capable first aiders will come across and tend to her.
Hopefully nothing too serious. But she did very much sort of grab her rib, go to the ground and not get back up.
Possibly even under the rib, maybe a little soft tissue stab in there.
It didn't look pleasant either way.
No, so on that round 5, while we have the pause, we have Inner West, who are currently sitting in second spot on the table with this game still in play. They'll be taking on Hawkesbury area next round. Barring a win here, I think Hawkesbury area will be out of contention for the finals, but probably can still make a dent on it, depending on what they can do to Inner West. Inner West really looking to secure a spot there on for and against as well, I think.
Yeah, so they can obviously not able to get into the final, but they can be a fly in the ointment for Inner West if they want to play the pesky role there and knock them out. They definitely have that opportunity.
Absolutely, and as a Parramatta Eels rugby league supporter, I can tell you that supporters love to watch a team at the bottom of the table being a thorn in the side of the top teams. But yeah, it is hard.
At least your Derby team's winning, Hans.
Yeah.
I can't speak. I'm a Tigers fan, so I'm just as bad.
A few more wooden spoons and you'd know exactly how I felt.
So Miscommunicate back to her feet of her own strength, which is a good sign. Looks like she might have just been winded pretty badly or something along those lines. Anyway, we all know how that feels and how you almost think you're going to die, basically. But I'm sure she'll be all right in the long run.
Yeah, it can feel a little bit like dry waterboarding sometimes when you get winded. It's not pleasant at all, but we wish her all the best and hope that that's all it was and nothing more serious. But we will look to get back underway shortly.
So there's still 10 minutes left in this half, and with Miscommunicate out at least for 3 jams, if not more, with the injury, it does sort of take a big hit out of their jam rotation.
Matter just filling us in there that we'll just have a little bit of an extended pause while First Aid turn to Miscommunicate and make sure everything's okay there. We don't want to run the game without a medic here, just in case something else untoward happens in the meantime. We can't overstretch our wonderful first aiders. Safety being the number one aspect of this game. I mean, these things do happen in this game. People talk about it being a contact sport. I think people talk about it more correctly being a collision sport.
So much more than just contact, isn't it?
Yeah, I think now the well-informed are calling games like basketball and soccer and things more of a contact sport. Things like, American football, rugby league, AFL, roller derby, being more collision sports. And these are the ones that really put your body on the line. Your body does.
Reality bites again. Reality bites again. Reality bites again.
So we are still in this extended skate project timeout. Find purveyors of all things Derby, including Derby obsessed gear and OK Derby butts. And don't forget, of course, you can live tweet us here at the 5x5 commentary desk. Hans and myself, happy to hear what you have to say. Hashtag 5x5. Maybe we read it out, maybe we don't. We'll see.
Depends what you're saying, I guess.
So Trixie said, very ready for S2's game this evening. Hashtag Southside Strong Side. Tweet of the year. I like that tweet.
Tweet of the year? We're giving that out already? It's not even July. Starting strong, though.
It's the best one we've put up so far anyway.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, so by all means tweet me here because you can't tweet me anywhere else. I don't know how the tweety works.
So there's some inside action there at the bench areas from our roving camera.
Yeah, it's as you can see, the hard bench not down the mouth at all. They all look pretty cheery about it. How couldn't you be? Win, lose or draw, roller derby.
Yeah, they get to play a game they love.
We have one of the medical team headed into the middle now just to speak to head referee Simon Says. So, recapping results today. First up today, we had CCRDU over Northern Beaches. I believe it was 371-39 with a strong win there. Our second game, while I fill in time, of course the rolling whistle goes and we're back to action. We'll get to that second game result in a moment.
So medical team in place, we're ready to go again, and straight off the bat, Blood Red 1832. She's through for lead jammer status. Viola Roller jamming for hard. Looking for a bit of a toe off of Bioshocker.
With a diagonal defense at the back there, holding up Blood Red. But a high block being issued. Gets it back to a 2-wall. She gets a pass. There's going to be points here for hard. 2 horns up from Cranky Pants. We got 2 points to 4. Free Sisters again, getting a couple more points on. Little over 9 minutes to go. I mean, anything can happen in this game. We recently saw VRDL put on over 900 points in an hour. So on that, do you think they can do it in 9 minutes, BK?
I mean, they're going to... Maybe if they had some VRDL players, it might be a little bit different.
Few back-to-back 45-point jams come in handy.
Yeah. Just need Giles and Lady Trample jamming, that's all.
I think we all sort of wish we had that. As much as I love my jammers, I think they know that if Giles or Lady Trample knocked on the door, that there's a possibility they might be fighting for their spot.
Slayer Moon jamming now, however, for Hard's Kamikazes. Big hit to the outside from Roxy Tosin.
Roxy actually putting a toe out there as well, but Jammer
She's not going to point
noticing.
that out, though.
No, she ran back and got it there, but you see Rapid Dash went straight up the inside as well, and she was in a position to force the cut, so nice work from Rapid Dash. And a nice fake out from Roxy.
So Slayer Moon pulling the star off, stashing it, and reaching out to J9, the pivot, but getting the penalty call, so she's by herself now. Slayer Moon still stashing that star.
And forgive me if I don't get this right, but Manda's Flutterby is out on her initial for the Blue Mountains. Again, forgive me if I haven't pronounced that correctly.
That's how I read it.
Well, that's how I read it, but that's not always how you pronounce it. Is it? I know it's a...
Derby names.
Yeah, it's an absolute thorn in the side of some skaters. Mispronouncing their names, but we see 0 there in the sky from Mother Superior. So a 5-zip jam, just going to extend the lead a little bit there for the Free Sisters. That's 6.5 minutes to go. I know I didn't think I'd be one to be annoyed by a mispronunciation of a name, but if you want to annoy me, hands off a batch is a good way to do it. Power jam now for Hard.
Asylum Sam on her way to the box. Opportunity here for Viola Roller. Lead jammer status claimed. So out and looking for points before Asylum Sam hits the box. Opportunity here for Hard to break the triple-digit mark.
Indeed, Meat not hitting the seat until was engaging the pack. So full 30 seconds here, but she's finding it a little tough to get cleared here. No pack called. Blood Red saving a couple of the blockers there, I think, from a failure to reform penalty. Oh, no low block called there.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's definitely a low block. But J9 getting away with something there.
Of course, our wonderful officials needing to see beginning, middle, and end, and needing to be 100% on that call before it's made. Perhaps missing one of those things there. We seem to have a star, is it? There's a cover on the ground. It's a pivot cover, I think. That's out of play. Warning being issued there by Simon Says, but the pivot being able to go back and regather that pivot strike without earning the failure to return.
So Volley Roller only needing one more point in the pass to break the 100. After a 10-point jam there for Hard. Not getting any more than that, however.
You reckon Blue Mountains have said keep them under 100?
They got 4 minutes to do it. It's going to take some stellar defense.
Absolutely, but set yourself a challenge.
Rapidash jamming again for Blue Mountains. Truckstar with the star now for Hard. And there's Rapidash. Lead jammer status, hers.
Small goals lead to big success, so if you can achieve keeping them under 100 from here, I think you're looking good as Rapid Dash. Some beautiful toe stop work through the apex.
Just Twinkie toeing her way through. Inside line, didn't need much of it.
Tries it on the out this time. Back to the in and gets there. So there we go. We've taken a minute off, and we've still got Hard under 100. So, I mean, I don't know how Blue Mountains run their bench, but I know I'd be saying no more points. and I'd keep my snake lollies to myself if they got it.
So that's the way the CCRDU bench works. Bit of insight, bribery with lollies in the form of snakes.
Oh, for sure. We found out today that Farrell, who's a new addition to us, she's one of those people that likes the yellow ones. So instead of having empty box with only yellow snakes in it now, the yellow ones are first to go.
So there goes Chick Dastardly, sorry. She's got lead jammer status for Blue Mountains.
So again with the control. Possibility to keep him at 0 here. Is Chick Dastardly a new addition to the Blue Mountain side, BK?
Chick Dastardly's actually last year graduated out of their juniors program.
Thought that may have been the case.
So been skating for a lot longer than many of the players out there, just with the Blue Mountains juniors, and now playing with the full adult team. I guess one of the signs of how bright the future for Blue Mountains are when you look at a lot of those juniors, a few Australian representatives, etc. They're all going to be hitting 18 at some point soon, and then all of a sudden this team that's got a short roster gets an influx of experienced derby players.
Yeah, absolutely. I was speaking to someone from VDL today as well, and they were saying how strong their juniors program was going down there. So, in probably 3 to 5 years' time, you're going to see a wealth of talent explode in those areas. And, I mean, in VDL's case, they have a strong, long roster for their travel team. They have a strong, long roster for their co-eds, for their officials. Now they're juniors as well.
They got a B team to draw from for
Yep.
development. And yeah.
Canberra, tiny little place, hell of a lot of derby.
Setting up for success, that's for sure. I mean, Canberra Roller Derby League also has juniors as well, so.
Yep. Oh, if Hard get lead here, there goes the 100. Will they? Rapid dash through the inside, shuts it down. The Viola roller out. Can she get
Chance here
around?
for Hard. Rapidash stalking, points at the back.
Quick call. Yeah, I reckon someone said something.
Keep him under, keep him under. 140 left in the game. Hard sitting precariously on 99 points.
Probably there's the opposite conversation coming from Hard. Just one more point, get me lead, one more point.
Butterscream stepping up to the derby, says Jammerline, looking to obtain that one elusive point for her team here.
Each team with one blocker in the box, both seated.
Game clock is inside jammer clock, so potentially the last jammer of the game. We'll find out. Lead jammer status to Butterscream.
Here we go. Brace yourselves. Can she? 1 point for 3. Oh, not yet. Now she's got it. Harder going to go past 100.
She's hard to stop one-on-one, but Butterscream picking up 4.
And a power jam. Butterscream's going to have the time of a life out here with 2 blockers to stop. Her team playing passive offense. Getting a no-pack form just as she hits the other blockers. Of course, she needs to watch the engagement there on out-of-play skaters, but impact base, so she's going to have a great time against a reduced pack. Her pack doing good things for her. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Moves out in, gets the pass done.
So game clock is at 0. We are in the hands of Butterscream right now. She calls it off, bring the game to a close or try for a few more.
You got to keep going, don't you? Let them score, whatever. Just keep going. More derby.
Well, that's the thing. When it comes to the 5x5 and I guess as a sub-B plot, the Eastern Region rankings as well, point differential matters. So do you give the opportunity for Victoria Hitter to chip away and score more points in hopes that you can get more? Or do you limit the points against?
Well, that said, as we go into full time, I mean, rankings-wise, a point for Hard is worth more than a point for Blue Mountains, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It would be based on the power ratings for each. But we do come to a close there. 114 for Hards Kamikazes, and the victors, the Three Sisters from Blue Mountains, 247 points. Unofficial final score, but I don't think that's going to change the outcome. Blue Mountains have taken out a big win here today, and there they are, happy with the outcome.
Would be a very familiar feeling that overcoming a team with a short roster, I'm sure it's a feeling that Blue Mountains are quite used to. They've been good with short rosters. Sometimes it's easier for your line managers. Definitely not easier for your skaters, but they've done it again here today with a convincing win as well.
So for the Blue Mountains Three Sisters victorious today, we had Chick Dastardly, Rapidash, Roxy Tosin, Dr. Hoo, Blood Red, Asylum Sam, Victoria Hitter, Mandis Flutterby. And for Hard in the Kamikazes in black, Slayer Moon, Cold Ethel, Truckstar, Miss Communicate, Butterscream, Kitty Slammer, Bioshocker, Nuclear Hazard, Charlotta Payne, Indiana Bones, Kilowatt, Anita Smasher, and Viola Roller. Three Sisters in a big win over Hard. That's round 4 done for the Battlegrounds division. Stay tuned, folks, for the next game, the final game of the evening. Southside Derby Dolls taking on Newcastle Roller Derby League's Dockyard Dames. Till that next game, I'm the Big Kahuna. Stay tuned for a very special insight into the minds of our skaters with Hans Offerback doing the post-game interviews.
Oh, well, I'll look forward to that. I didn't know that was occurring, but I guess I'll try and swing some questions. So anyway, I've been Hans. Apparently I'll see you again in a minute. But so thanks, BK, for that. That's it. As BK said, stay tuned for the next blockbuster. Our headline act, Southside Derby Dolls, taking on Newcastle Roller Derby League. It's coming up in a little while. Hi there, Derby lovers. I'm being joined by Anita Smashu from Hawkesbury Area Roller Derby League. Tough game today for you guys?
It was hard. It was a hard game. But we have, as you know, we're sister league with WSR, which has helped us out with our training and our numbers this year. So we're coming in with a bit of a mixed bag. And I think this year is a massive building year for hard. So we're going out and concentrating on our strategy this year. And I feel that today's game was a tough game for us, but we love playing these Blue Mountain girls. They're awesome ladies, and that means a lot to us on the track. If we can, play with girls whose spirits are in it for the right reasons and love Derby the same way we do, that's got to help.
Awesome. So obviously with the rebuilding, what you take away from today is just things are starting to gel more, or?
Yep. We've got a pretty cohesive team now. So we're having a lot of training sessions together, which is helping us a lot. It's helping the WSR girls as well. And we're starting to gel, and it's starting to show. So we'll see. It's been a tough year this year for hard, definitely. Excellent.
And I think you guys have Inner West next round?
Yes, we do. That's our home bout, 30th of July. I hope that's the right date. So that's out at Hawkesbury. That one is going to be tough for us. We know that. But again, we're just going to go in there, think of our strategies and play our own game.
Cool. Well, with a good month to prepare for that, I'm sure that that extra month of training together as well is really going to help you guys out. So we'll give you best of luck to that. Well skated today, and pleasure of a game to watch. So thank you.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. And thanks to the Blue Mountains girls as well.
Thank you. Hello, we're also being joined today by Rapid Dash and Vic Hitter from Blue Mountains Roller Derby League. You guys caught your breath?
Yeah, just. it was pretty intense for there for a while.
Does it feel normal to you guys now to sort of come into these games with a bit of a short roster?
We were going to have 14, but shit happens, and we ended up with 9. But we were getting used to having big numbers, but anyway, we're quite good with low numbers. So
nostalgic to play with 9 today, so.
It's had nostalgic to watch as well, though. So that's good. And managed to keep penalties pretty low, even with that high rotation. Is that something that you find as a positive, or something you're focused on?
Yeah, definitely. The girls did really well today. Pretty much all under 1 or 2 or something like that, I think, except for 1 maybe. So it was really, really clean game, which is always good. Yeah, we needed everyone on the track and not being fouled out, so that was good.
Well, achieved there. So we're going to head into round 5, next round. You guys are playing Northern Beaches next round, correct?
Yes, we are. So that'll be a really fun game. We're looking forward to it. So, it'll be good. They're great bunch of gals.
Cool. So this game as well, I think, puts you guys in the struggle for that spot in the grand final. So you're feeling pretty good about that?
Yes, that's really exciting if that's the case. So, we're great.
Yeah, bring it on.
Great, super duper. Gave you some good news.
We'll see Central Coast in the final, shall we?
Oh, you might. Well, it depends on what happens next round, whether we make it or not. So, we're hosting that one, so we hope to see you up there. But we'll definitely see you guys down in Hawkesbury next month, fighting the hardest, and hopefully for you guys having a longer roster.
Yes, we're aiming for that. We always aim for that. Just doesn't sometimes happen. But yes, that's the aim. Definitely.
Awesome work. Well, congratulations on the win today. Well done, and we'll look forward to seeing you guys skating up against Northern Beaches next month. Thanks very much. Well done. So that's it for this game. You guys stay tuned. Stay tuned for Southside taking on Newcastle Roller Derby League up next. I've been Hans Offerback for Down Under Derby TV. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Mallarina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. Problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are 5x5, round 4, game 4. Your home team, Southside Derby Dolls, the Force, taking on Newcastle Roller Derby League's Dockyard Dames. Newcastle in white lining up today. We got 0690, Fantastic, 100 Caliente, 15 Marilyn Tantrum, 16 Boogo, she's the captain, 26 Mojo Malicious, number 3 is Holly Funk, 31 Reggie Ramjap, 49 K Sass, 505 Drop Bear, 737 Debris, 77 Ginger Rage, 92 Godzilla, sold separately, 93 is Vanilla Bean, and for the Force in purple we have 00 Whack Russell Terrier, 07 Ruby Whipper, 1300 Mel Scream, number 14 Get Shirty, number 187 Dom, 34 Bambi, 389 Lethal, 480 Heart, 5 Cat Fink, 64 Sparky, 75 Clusterfrack, 78 Debbie Does Damage, and 888 Tequila Shot. 5 second hand goes up. Jam number 1 about to get underway. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a blockbuster. Both teams struggling in this 2016 season. Some big losses. Both looking for redemption here. And Holly Funk, number 3, jamming for Newcastle. Lead jammer status first up. She's on her way around the track. Whack having some trouble getting out of this pack for purple. That's the Force, 00 Whack, and Holly Funk straight back in and picking up points. Force to the inside, good hit from Lethal. Dom already picking up a penalty early. She's in the box, and Whack is out of the pack on a scoring pass. Holly Funk with lead jammer status and in control of this jam. So Holly Funk drawing first blood for Newcastle, 3-0. Southside doing a good job of limiting it. They're getting their jammer out after the lead had already gone to Newcastle. I'm joined now by Mike Mann in the commentary booth.
Hello there, Big Kahuna. I'm feeling a bit rough in the throat tonight, so excuse me if I cough into the microphone.
Suffer through and join us today because this is going to be a great game. We are having live tweets, and of course you saw one there from an idiot named Big Kahuna that says the commentary today is amazing.
Well, so far so good. And Newcastle out with lead jammer here.
Fantastic with lead jammer status, and Sparky swinging those hips, getting out for her scoring pass as well now. Opportunity for Newcastle to pile on the points, picks up some more and calls it off. We've seen a few different styles of play today, including the long jam, and so far Newcastle choosing the traditional hit it and quit it style of derby. Adding 2 more to the tally, but limiting any going Sparky and Southside's way.
Well, maybe the Newcastle Jammers just hoping to get back to the bench and get a blanket on. Absolutely freezing tonight.
Looks like she actually picked up a penalty at the end of that jam there. Power jam here to Ruby Whipper and Southside. Opportunity here for the Force. I don't know what that penalty was for, but fantastic watching on from the OK Derby Butts penalty box.
Well, Ruby Whipper having a hard time with this Newcastle wall, though, getting knocked to the ground on the apex.
Big hit there on Ruby Whipper, taking it, absorbing it, keep on going. Lead jammer status to the Force. Fantastic out of the box now, stashing that star. She's back on track. She hasn't fooled Southside though, lining up at the back, fully aware that she's there. But both jammers getting through. 5 points for Ruby Whipper and Fantastic.
Yeah, Fantastic with the star in her hand on her way through the pack there. Puts the helmet cover back on now. And the jam is called off. A good jam for Southside, but also some good defence from Newcastle, holding up Ruby Whipper for basically the entire 30-second penalty.
Yeah, limiting a power jam to 1 pass is a good sign of defence. So 5 apiece here coming into the 4th jam. Newcastle, fresh off of coming through TGSS down in Adelaide. They'll be sharp, they'll be focused. And Booger getting through, lead jammer status for Newcastle.
Whack Russell Terrier still stuck in the pack, looking for a way through. Going to the outside, coming back inside, and makes it for her initial pass, but Booger already round, looking to score some points.
Booger called for a penalty, so she's on her way to the box. Power Jam now to Whack, and it will go the full 2 minutes. Great move from Whack, getting around Gajilla sold separately. A task easier said than done, but picking out 5 points there.
Tequila shot off to the penalty box as well. 3-4 pack advantage now with Newcastle, but Newcastle with Booger still in the penalty box, standing, ready to come back onto the track now. Power Jam is over. Whack Russell Terrier fighting to get through for some more points. This jam will go the 2 minutes.
So points going both ways now as both jammers completing scoring passes, or looking to complete a scoring pass, sorry. I spoke to early defense, doing a hell of a job. So don't forget, you can talk to us by commenting on this post on our Facebook feed as well. So star pass, Whack Russell Terrier to Dom, pulling on the star.
And Dom given 5 points on that pass as the jam comes to an end.
So Whack Russell Terrier very gingerly getting to her feet, but skating to a bench under her own strength, which is a good sign. Just a little bit slow getting off the ground.
Here's Sparky lining up for Southside. Well,
So
we're going to have an official timeout, though.
A Skate Project official timeout, of course. Proud sponsors of Down Under Derby TV and supporters of all of Roller Derby. Fine purveyors of Derby obsessed gear, as well as OK Derby butts, no camel toe hot pants. Mike Mann's personal favourite.
I need it because me and camel toe do not mix.
I don't even want to think about it, to be honest.
Well, ready to get underway again. Nice, quick official timeout.
So Sparky with 2 to beat up front. A pack advantage to Southside, and Holly Funk. Big hit to the outside. One more in Maryland Tantrum, and Sparky has lead jammer status for the Force.
Holly Funk having a hard time, gets taken down by Kat Fink. And gets must have been a back block. No, for use of forearms there against Holly Funk. She's off to the penalty box. Advantage to Sparky and Southside.
So
5 points
Sparky
on the board.
Picking up that 5 before Holly Funk even got to the box. Big chance here for Southside if they can take advantage.
Some good defense from Newcastle and some good jamming as well from Sparky. Staying on her feet, staying in bounds and being patient. She gets past Debris and then she gets past the last line of defense in Godzilla.
So Godzilla was out of play and sort of talking with Sparky and gets a penalty for it.
Well, she definitely impeded Sparky's line there, so that's why the penalty was assessed. So in there for Southside. Another 3 points on the board in that pass, and that takes Southside out to a 28-12 lead with a 13-point jam.
So first couple of jams going Newcastle's way, the last few going Southside's. Dutchie in the middle having a chat with Toto Rod. No official review called, just using that 30 seconds very efficiently. So Ruby Whipper jamming for Southside, 1 to beat. in debris. Gets through lead jammer status again for Southside. Fantastic last line of defense in Tequila Shot. Takes a hit, spins, and keeps on going.
A good track advantage for Southside, and Ruby Whipper calls off the jam after picking up the 4 points. Settling things down. A couple of power jams in the last few, and that one a nice little hit it and quit it, just pick up the 4 and settle things down again.
Some promising signs here for Southside after a nightmare round 3 against the Snipers, one of their biggest losses to date. Coming out with a strong start for the Force in front of their home crowd. Now, with both of these teams in this skate project timeout, both of these teams, although point differential will probably rule it out, but both teams, mathematically at least, are in the running for the grand final, depending on the outcome of today's game. Season is certainly not over, so a lot on the line today, and of course there's always that B plot. Like Mansa, any 5x5 game is not only is it 5x5 ranking, but also each game counts towards the Eastern Region ranking for the SmackDown Regional Tournament in October.
And that's one of the great things about this tournament structure is that there's always something to play for, even if you can't get to the grand final, which both teams can, but even when you know you can't, you're still playing for something later in the season in EERD.
There's stakes, and that's one thing I love about where Derby is at the moment in New South Wales and Australia, is that everything counts for something. Like so many times for Derby, a lot of for years we would see exhibition games that really had no meaning, didn't sort of count towards anything, and was just playing for the fun of it. But every game here has some sort of stakes behind it. So Sparky on the Derby-obsessed jammer line now for Southside. Playing a little bit of jammer on jammer at the back with Booger.
Yeah, Booger gets the better of that one, though. Coming up against Lethal now, just Lethal holding her up for as long as she could, but Booger gets through. And Lethal did such a good job that Sparky is right behind Booger and forces the call off. Great defense there from Lethal.
Yeah, didn't get lead, but definitely gave the opportunity for Sparky to force that call off. Neither team troubling the scorekeeper. Such an important play that was. That last line of defense really made a difference.
So easy, and you see so many times the skater in the last line of defense that the jammer just cruises by as the last skater there reforms into the wall and sets up for the next pass. But Lethal on that occasion
showing
really
some,
really
stick-to-itiveness,
showing how important that can be as Ruby Whipper opens up here for lead jammer.
Holly Funk going with her though. Quarter lap between them, and Holly Funk putting on the quicks to try and close that gap. Pack speeds up, lots of movement and points on offer.
Yeah, Ruby Whipper looking for the hit it and quit it. Does she get it in time? There's definitely 1 point on the board for Newcastle in Dom, and it is 1 point apiece. So Ruby Whipper not quite getting her timing right there.
Well, Dom falling at the back there was the unfortunate point for Newcastle.
Or the fortunate point for Newcastle, depending on your perspective, BK.
Absolutely. Or just the point. We'll take out the descriptor. So lots of action in the middle. Whack jamming for Southside, but Fantastic claiming lead status for Newcastle. Turn number 2.
Yeah, a bit of a mess in the pack as well. Neither team forming any sort of structure at the moment.
Oh, Fantastic getting straight through unscathed as Southside blockers just fell apart there.
Well, jammers are too good and too strong in modern derby to have an unstructured pack and it just showed there how easy it is for a jammer to get through if there are any gaps whatsoever.
We saw in the last game, Mike, man, the hard block is obviously a bigger, stronger pack, but just every time going one-on-one defense and not having those structured walls just proved nightmare for them. Blue Mountain's able to pick them apart. The Force from Southside looking to play a little bit stronger defense, but Booger able to pick a way through. Lead jammer status for Newcastle. Few in a row now going Newcastle's way.
And that was a prime example where the last line of defense couldn't hold up the jammer, and as a result, this should be 4 points on the board to Newcastle. Well, good defense, though, on that occasion from Hart, so just limits it to 1. Booger probably had time, though, to reset and get those points. She had at least half a lap there.
So Booger playing it safe and choosing to go the 1 instead of giving any points to Southside. So 33 plays 18 after 10 jams. Ruby Whipper 1 to beat at the front. And gets through to lead jammer status for Southside. Holly Funk with Lethal again, that last strong line of defense.
And Lethal holds up Holly Funk long enough to open up that gap for Ruby Whipper. And let's see what Ruby Whipper can do. And gets her timing better this time.
Back block right on the bell there as the fourth whistle blows. Holly Funk picking up a back block and going to the box. So power jam to start the next one for Southside.
3 points on the board as well. So great result there for Ruby Whipper and S2D2.
So 18 points between a whack on the board, on the track now. Fast moving pack, however. Newcastle speeding it right up.
Godzilla just bracing that wall backwards the whole way. Skating at speed. Amazing stuff there from Godzilla. Whack, though, gets through eventually and picks up lead.
Southside putting 2 skaters on Godzilla just to keep her away from their jammer. So lead jammer status before is all Whack could get by the time Holly Funk is back on track. So great job from Newcastle.
Well, Godzilla went in for the hit there, but has come off second best.
And Holly Funk back in the box again. She'll be joined by Drop Bear.
Well, I think this is 4 power jams to S2D2 in just a quarter of the game.
But still only 18 points separating them. A testament to Newcastle's power jam defense. They are getting the power jam Southside, but not taking full advantage. A single pass here or there shows how strong defense is from Newcastle's Dockyard Dames. That jam going the full 2 minutes. Whack Russell Terrier adding only 5 in a 2-minute jam.
Well, Godzilla looks like she might even have a bit of blood on the face there. Toto Rod sending her off to the blood bin to get some attention.
Do we have a sponsor for the blood bin?
Red Cross.
Red Cross, Australian Red Cross blood bin. So 41-18 now, Southside in control. Now, if you're sick of seeing that annoying tweet from me on my own commentary, being an idiot, you need to add more tweets so that it pushes it down. Hashtag 5x5.
Please tweet. I'm sick of seeing it.
This is a Skate Project official timeout. Skate Project, fine purveyors of all things Derby, Derby obsessed gear, as well as OK Derby butts. And we want to send a big thank you out to Better Bearings also for jumping on board and allowing us to have these overlays and the cool graphics and all that sort of thing. It takes a lot to support Derby, and we appreciate those that do.
Bit of an extended skate project timeout here. Officials taking their time. As you may see on camera, fearless president of S2D2 there, Shez. Just off your camera now, I think. Fixing some tape for the officials. Looked like some consultation over penalties during that timeout. Have been quite a few already in this game, especially to Newcastle Jammers.
So a power jam here for Southside. Oh, not a power jam, sorry. Newcastle Jammer is back on track in the form of Booger. Sparky pushing up front, couple to beat. A long pack. And Sparky gets lead jammer status. Now, Gajilla sold separately, still under treatment with the first aid team. Probably something that Southside want to take advantage if she's in there for more than one jam. Anything more than one jam with Gajilla not out there is a big bonus for Southside.
And Sparky gets hit to the outside and calls off that jam after picking up another 3 points on that pass. That extends the lead out to 44-18 in favour of S2D2. Colonel Panic in there pleading his case, perhaps for some more points, but
Boom Tish holding resolute, only 3. So another official timeout brought to you by Skate Project, of course.
Well, we did have a jammer in the penalty box.
We did get a tweet from Tiff, Scrim Shady. She said, "Go Dom." Good to see Dom back in purple this season.
Well, after that timeout, we did see Booger come out of the penalty box.
So Ruby Whipper jamming for Southside, and I think Fantastic jamming for Newcastle. Oh, Holly Funk, sorry, jamming for Newcastle, not Fantastic, I apologise. But both jammers at a stalemate at the moment. Strong defence, keeping them at bay.
Yeah, Debris doing a great job bracing that wall, and then full frontal on Ruby Whipper, holds her up. But Ruby Whipper good enough, as it is another power jam. Holly Funk heading to the penalty box for a track cut.
We've got 12 and a half minutes left in this first half, and that has to be at least her 4th penalty, I would say. So troubling times for Holly Funk and Newcastle's jammer rotation.
Yeah, Holly Funk may be sitting out the rest of the first half at this rate.
Now, the Force with all the power jam sort of penalty count at the moment, but the score's not really reflecting a game so heavily in one favour as far as penalties go.
No, but what it can do, BK, is late in the game, this could cause fatigue for Newcastle. So the points may not be on the board now, but it may be reflected on the scoreboard in the last quarter.
Absolutely, because what it does if Holly Funk fouls out, or even if she doesn't, you have to limit her minutes, you have to play with the lineups, you introduce new jammers that are then out of the pack, and it throws all sorts of chaos into your normal lineups, etc.
And you're defending just that much harder as well during those power jams. You got to step up that defense.
So Ruby Whipper is lead jammer here. She's already picked up 5. Holly Funk on a scoring pass. See how Ruby Whipper takes this. Fast-moving pack.
Ooh.
Not a lot of walls formed. Southside at the back, points on offer.
Ruby Whipper just calling it off in time. Just saw Holly Funk coming and called off the jam before any points were scored. So another power jam, but a low-scoring one again. I think 13 has been the highest power jam so far for S2D2. Just 5 on that occasion.
So 50 plays 18. Southside in control so far. Timeout has been called by Newcastle. A skate project timeout. Newcastle wanting to stem the tide somewhat. Slow it down, regroup, regather, and come out stronger. Probably a good time for it as well, actually. 11 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, definitely. Things not going Newcastle's way. They need to work out why they keep picking up penalties. Are they getting frustrated, or do they just need to settle down a little bit into the game?
As Gajilasol separately laying down the law for the team. Our roving cameraman, Spirit Fingers, getting all the insight. Not looking too down though in the bench area from Southside. From the Newcastle team.
Well, no, they should be happy. Their defence is holding up even in these power jams. So there is a silver lining, I guess, to this cloud.
And on the opposite side of the coin, Southside with a lot to be happy about at the moment. Whack Russell Terrier on that Derby-obsessed jammer line.
Well, the difference between last round against the Snipers so far has been that S2D2's teamwork is much better and they're staying together in the packs, and that means their defence is much stronger.
It's night and day, really, between the two. And the announcer curse just, again, as soon as we praise them, fantastic getting out and lead jammer for Newcastle.
But good work from Whack Russell Terrier there, up against Godzilla at the front and squeezes past her on the inside. So she'll limit the damage here. Fantastic. Coming up against some strong defence as well, just picking up the 2 points. .50 plays 20, 10 minutes to go in the first half.
Low-scoring game so far, but a sign of how strong the defence has been from both ways. And Sparky quickly getting through lead jammer status for Southside. Booger pushing hard. And she goes to the penalty box as well.
Well, that's a couple of trips for Booger. 2 or 3 already as well for Booger. So
back block called on Booger. She pushes really hard, Booger. There's a lot of energy there, but sometimes it's one of the things you need to control.
Well, referees have obviously taken a hard line tonight on these Newcastle jammers. You can see the frustration on Booger's face as she went to the penalty box. But you've got to play the whistle. You've got to play the way the referees are calling on the night. And
track cut for Sparky. She wibble-wobbled on one foot. Looks like it must have gone out. But power jam for Booger now.
Yeah, reversal of the power jam. Booger was already standing, so this will be a good 25-second power jam.
And
but
a track cut.
It's going to be reversed straight away. Booger back to the penalty box.
That's heartbreaking.
Well, this is going to cause headaches on the Newcastle bench because 2 of their main jammers already in serious penalty trouble, and we're not even through the first half. if there was any doubt, this jam will be going 2 minutes, and another 5 points on the board for S2D2. 10 points so far in this jam as Booger comes back onto the track. Gets a good hit from Tequila Shot, recovers well, and gets hit out by Hart. Has to go the long way back, and all of that happening while Sparky picks up another 5 points, and Southside managed to keep Newcastle to 0.
And adding 15 of their own, another strong jam from Southside. So we said the highest power jam we saw was 13. That time we had 15. Not exactly the 45s that you see from someone like VIDL, but in a game where the scores are so low, 15 points is huge.
That's right, a very defensive game out there, so 15 points is gold right now.
Another official timeout brought to you by Skate Project. For all their support here at Down Under Derby TV. Also want to send a big shout out to Better Bearings for supporting Down Under Derby TV and coming on board. Southside did get some reinforcements in this round from the last one. Obviously, they had a bit of a come-to-Jesus moment after a big loss to the Snipers, sort of bit of navel-gazing and wanting to come out a lot stronger, but they did add back to their ranks Hart and Dom, two players of significant sort of experience and talent that you can't be underlooked in the impact they're having today.
Absolutely. They've both made a huge difference out there today. Hart in that pack has been immense already and really proving a force out there. And of course Dom, well, she's so versatile with that pivot hat on, but can play as a jammer as well. So she's a great asset to any team.
I also want to send a personal shout out to Dom's ex-housemate, Overreaction, watching from Melbourne tonight. I know she's a big Southside supporter and always part of the family, so big shout out to Kel. So fantastic jamming now.
And does well, fantastic, to stay in there. Good balance on the outside of the line.
Yeah, avoiding the penalty box. One of the jammers for Newcastle, definitely with the least penalty count anyway.
Ruby Whipper is still stuck in the pack, and did she make it out before being lapped? No, 5 points on the board. And calls it off. So a good, handy 5 point settler there for Newcastle. 65 plays 25. Not a great deal in this game. A very defensive game. Just the 40-point margin at the moment. And that can be made up quite quickly. See if this game opens up in the second half. 6.5 minutes left in the first half. Holy Funk on the jam line up against Whack Russell Terrier.
So Whack Russell Terrier running square into Gajila Sepali's chest, and that's not a good place to be as a jammer. Finally out on a scoring pass, but Holly Funk already picking up points. Tequila Shot, big hit to the outside, impedes her progress, but 4 points already picked up.
Well, so a couple of leads in a row and a couple of good scoring jams for Newcastle. Settle things down as we head in towards half-time, and they'll be looking just to get a couple more of those on the board and take some momentum into the second half.
So this is a pivotal moment for both teams here. We've seen so many times in Derby over the years in 5x5 when a team is just hanging around and you can't put them away. So many times it can come back, and going into half-time, Southside is really want to put a bit of gap between them on the scoreboard, and Sparky with Lee Jammer here trying to make that happen.
And Southside's pack right now doing a great job on Booger. Booger unable to clear for her initial pass. Well, Dom, Catfink and Hart teamed up then to hold back Booger for almost a lap. Sparky gets through and calls it off just as Booger is approaching. So again, good defence from Newcastle to hold the Sparky up and nearly allow Booger to get through for at least a sneaky point. But Sparky clearing just in time there, picks up the 4 and back out to a 40-point spread.
So Newcastle want to go into half-time as close as possible. Obviously, that sounds like such a stupid thing to say, but it really can be a sort of like psychological difference if you go into oranges and you're down 15 to 20 versus 50 to 60.
Absolutely. And Southside, on the reverse side of that coin, will be looking to extend the lead as much as possible as Ruby Whipper picks up lead jammer. Southside really stepping up the defence again. Fanny Tastic taking a long time to get through. Is through now for her initial. Ruby Whipper, well, she'll call this one off as she gets hit to the inside of the track by Debris and Godzilla.
Two points added to the tally for Ruby Whipper. So 71 plays 29 now, 3 minutes left in the first half here. Southside holding on to a narrow margin, and Holly Funk straight out of the pack, lead jammer by the pivot line. Wack-Rossiteria, she gets out too. She gives chase half lap between the two of them.
Well, it is a 4-2 pack advantage at the moment for Newcastle, and that's what allowed them to pick up lead so quickly. 4 points on the board, and the call-off comes. So a good solid jam there for Newcastle. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first half. 71 plays 33. And really low-scoring game so far. Very defensive, and it's going to be interesting to see how this arm wrestle plays out.
So we had a tweet from Rachel Sinclair saying Southside strong side, hashtag 5x5. Thank you for that, Rachel. So Southside 4-2 pack advantage to Newcastle, Reinforcements come in the form of Tequila Shot and Get Shirty, but too late. Booger already out and lead jammer for Newcastle. Sparky 2 to beat and Drop Bear and Debris both playing strong defensive hits.
Sparky doing well then, knowing who she went out behind and who she's in front of, so she didn't have to yield behind Drop Bear.
So Booger picking up 5 there, lapping Sparky due to the strong defence from Debris. Debris one-on-one defence out front with that pivot stripe, doing some great work. You know, she's been a jammer for such a long time, but this year we've seen her make a move exclusively to the pack. She hasn't jammed at all this year, and it's really paying off dividends for her. I think she found her groove as a blocker, as opposed to jamming where she did struggle at times last year.
Yeah, well, she's been solid, and a couple of games at TGSS that I managed to catch of Newcastle, and she was a standout for them. Well, Godzilla always does her thing, but you know, Debris was really the one who's just come on in leaps and bounds this year.
So we are in a skate project official review here. Colonel Panic, you can see, trying to give his version of events. Booger answering. I'm not sure what it's about. If only we could read lips.
You need to step things up, get a microphone in there for the discussion and for the ref huddle.
Yeah, official mics.
Well, Colonel Panic is challenging a no out-of-play call on the pivot for Newcastle.
Which is how we, again, it better not be announcer curse, we were praising Debris for her play there as the pivot one-on-one. So officials deliberating now.
I think deliberation is over. I think they've decided that there was no penalty to be assessed there. So official review, well, perhaps that was one of those just let's have a quick timeout. We'll burn it when there's a minute left.
We have better use it. But again, we were praising Debris and how good she was doing in that pivot roll out the front. It turns out we were right. No penalty for her play there.
Ruby Whipper stuck at the back of the pack. Fantastic. Trying to fight her way through at the front. Lethal. Borderline on direction of gameplay there. Referee said it was okay. Well, neither Jam are able to breach the pack at the moment. Ruby Whipper gets through the bulk of them, and that allows her to get around for lead Jammer.
So Ruby Whipper doing a good job on lane 4. Pushing to the outside and finding success.
Well, it took almost a minute there, BK.
The star.
Sorry, BK. It took almost a minute to pick up lead Jammer. And once again, that just shows what a defensive game we're seeing here.
Which is a good thing to see from Southside after their round 3 effort.
Ruby Whipper. Well, that all just happened in slow motion. She slowly got hit to the outside of the track, slowly fell over, and then very slowly called off the jam.
And is very slowly getting to her feet now. That one really took it out of her. So unless a timeout is called or an official review, we probably won't get this next jam in. We'll see how the benches play it. So no timeout called. We go into half-time. Southside in control. 76 plays 40. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for all the action here from the second half. Don't forget, folks, you can tweet your messages at 5x5 or hashtag 5x5.
Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au
Reality
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
I don't know. Is it on?
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality.
Hi. All right. So we'd like to thank Down Under Derby TV. Would like to thank our sponsor, Skate Project, for all of their wonderful work with us. We are now going to enter a prize. We'll pull the prize out for Batman helmet panties from Skate Project. All right. And the winner chicken dinner is... Okay, sorry, it's really difficult. Ooh, Annette, Purple, Agnew, picking up Batman panties. She's actually here. I'll collect them on her behalf. Trust me, she'll get them. I swear. Thank you.
At Better we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Second half of action about to get underway. Southside Derby Dolls, the Force, playing host to Newcastle Rolly Derby League's Dockyard Dames. It's been a hard-fought defensive slog, with Newcastle Rolly Derby League putting up 40-76 from Southside, showing how little offense there is at the moment.
Yeah, it's one time where maybe neither team really wanted the halftime break. 15 minutes to cool down on a cold night in Sydney.
Oh, we're in this cold front snap, whatever it is. It's freaking freezing out here. I mean, we're not playing in orange or whatever, where it's snowing at the moment, but still.
Definitely
Probably not good weather to wear
into the single digits of degrees and dropping fast. And we're underway again. Whack Russell Terrier out of the blocks quickly, picks up lead jammer.
Holly Funk scoots out of the pack as well. She's on a scoring pass. 2/3 of a lap separating our two jammers. Pack speeds up. Newcastle deficit 4-2 in the pack.
And nice work from Dom there at the front, playing some offensive pack work there, and separates them nicely for Whack, who picks up 4 points.
So playing the long jam here allowed Newcastle to get their full pack back on track. 4-4. And so far, looks like it may have worked, because Southside going 8-4 there.
Well, nice to see that we'll start with a full 10 skaters on the track.
We didn't get to see the penalty boards at half-time.
But we know heavy on the penalties for Newcastle jammers. Sparky now jamming. And is at the front looking to get past Godzilla and Debris, two powerhouses for Newcastle.
Debris a long way out in front.
Fantastic. Still struggling to get through the pack. One to beat now. And gets Shirty, gets around her, and gets through for her initial. But Sparky already round looking to score points.
She'll need all the time she can get. Strong defense from Newcastle. Fantastic at the pack now. And call off from Sparky.
See game over, calculating how many points did she pick up one before she went out then. And makes her decision. 2 points on the board for Southside. So a good solid start for Southside. Couple of leads for the first couple of jams. The dog pile in the pack. And Booger takes best advantage of it. Picks up lead jammer. Ruby Whipper. Well, just the one to beat. She gets through now. No, she gets hit to the outside. And good work from Ruby, realizing she didn't have to go all the way back, and gets through for her initial now. Three points on the board there for Newcastle. Holly Funk jamming for Newcastle here. Up against Whack Russell Terrier for Southside. Both jammers forced to go to the back. And once again, we see that strong defense at the start at least. But just as I say that, Holly Funk gets through, picks up lead, and Whack gets laid out. And looks like this jam's going to be called off as Whack stays down. And this will be a skate project official timeout as we get medical attention out there for Whack Russell Terrier.
Whack still not really moving too much. Now sort of pulling herself up.
It looks like an elbow or forearm injury there for Whack Russell Terrier.
So on her own accord, Whack Russell Terrier up on her two skates now.
Well, Whack will have to sit out 3. And now we see the penalty board. We can almost see the penalty board. Not too much penalty trouble for Southside. Just the one skater on 3 penalties, and that's Tequila shot.
On the white side, however.
Hopefully we'll get a look at the Newcastle board in a second. Well, probably not as bad as I thought.
4? I think there was a 4.
Just a 4 there, and that, I imagine, I didn't quite catch who it was, but I think it is most likely Holly Funk. Well, felt like there were more penalties there in that first half, but obviously spread out well enough that no one's in real trouble at this stage, but Holly Funk will need to be careful. Once again, a strong defensive start to this jam. Holly Funk sees a gap on the outside now and takes it, picks up lead jammer. Sparky wrestling, trying to get through the middle, and gets past debris, almost gets knocked over, keeps her feet, and picks up her initial.
So Holly Funk here, chance for points. Hit to the inside, big hit from Hart. Good defense and limiting the damage. Only 1 point going, 2 points, sorry, going Holly Funk's way. We got Hans Offerback saying on the way home, loving the OR camera. right in the action. Thanks, Spirit Fingers. Agree. Doing a great job, Spirit Fingers. Hashtag 5x5 to add your comment to the feed.
Skate Project official timeout. Just a minor track repair. And ready to get underway again. Jam is underway. Ruby Whipper jamming for Southside. And up against Fantastic for Newcastle. Ruby Whipper. Well, she gets hit to the outside. She's going to get recycled all the way to the back. Had the advantage, but now Fantastic is able to take it home and pick up lead jammer. Good defense again from Newcastle. Tequila shot goes for the big hit there. And doesn't quite come off as Fantastic calls off the jam. Picks up her full 4 points for that pass. Ruby Whipper unable to get around for a scoring pass. 86, now plays 52.
So a couple of jams in a row now going Newcastle's way. Momentum swings in roller derby. Make or break a game. Let's see what Southside can do here to stem the tide a little bit.
And cheer goes up from the crowd as Dom puts on the jammer star and takes on Booger off the line and does it well. And she'll get through, picks up lead jammer. Debris comes at her again. Debris is out of play now. Well, Debris very lucky not to go there.
It's like 30 feet, 40 feet. It was a long way anyway. Dom, however, is lead jammer and picking up points. Star pass to Booger. Sorry, star pass.
Well, Booger
stashed it. Sorry.
Yeah. Does get confusing, this stashing the panty cover. It always looks like a star pass for the commentators. And yeah, well, some things are just true. Thanks, PK.
I'm such a kid, such a child. Just laughing on the stream. Professional commentary here.
Well, we're going to see another official timeout. Skate Project official timeout here.
So Dom, first time jamming this year for Southside. The first game back, obviously, playing a lot of pivot and absolutely beasting her way through to lead jammer status there. Showing the impact that she can have on this squad. Only pulling that star on, of course, because Whack Russell Terrier incapacitated at the moment after her injury. I'm not sure if she'll find a permanent place in the jammer rotation for the rest of this game, but definitely able to fill in adequately enough.
Got a bit of a dance-off happening. I'm not sure if it's on our camera at the moment, but top of turn 3, well, it's just come to... They're working on their moves. I think they got some work to do. I'm not sure if they did much choreography for this dance routine.
No. I mean, this is beautiful. It's art. What do you have to say for yourself, Mike?
I think this is called freestyle dance, and very proud of my wife up there.
You should be.
Showing her fantastic dancing skills there. So have to have a chat to her about that later.
Penalty-wise, Holly Funk, we confirmed, she was the only one on 4. A good number of skaters on 3, however, for Newcastle. But no one in major trouble at the moment anyway, which is good to see. We thought Holly Funk could have been heading that way. However, there is still 23 minutes left.
Well, she reined it in because those 4 penalties were picked up in the first 15 minutes of the game. So she did well to rein it back in then. And Holly Funk is on the jam line now, up against Sparky. Bryony B put Jilla out to jam. Well, wouldn't we love to see that?
Jam Jilla.
That should be its own hashtag.
Yeah, absolutely. Sparky, however, jamming up against Jilla right now. And she's hard to get past.
Sparky, though, showing her agility, gets inside of Jilla there and gets through for lead jammer.
Holly Funk now out of the pack. But Sparky here on her scoring. Swings those hips again. Her signature trademark move. You remember, Mike, man, the 5x5 grand final last year against Varsity is when we first started seeing her do that so effectively. And we're like, she's had a lot of trouble jamming against Varsity. Then all of a sudden, bang, she's swing.
I remember it was almost a reverse commentator's curse on that occasion. We were saying how Varsity had April and Shez do the best bench dancing. Thanks, Bryony B again. Yeah, Sparky, we were saying how Varsity had the best of her all year. And in the grand final, that shimmy and the shake, and somehow she got through every time.
Yeah, she just sort of, the lightning bulb moment for her, oh, if I do this, it works. And she's done it ever since to a lot of success.
Ruby Whipper up against Jilla this time, and Jilla gets the better of her in combination with Vanilla Bean. Vanilla Bean, though, is off to the penalty box for her efforts.
So there's lead jammer to Booger after a full lap of the track. Ruby Whipper still not out. Once a beat in Drop Bear, and Drop Bear drops Ruby hard.
And a star pass off to Lethal. Well, Ruby Whipper really took the brunt of some serious defence there. And Lethal, well, she never holds back, Lethal, when she's got that star on her helmet. For that matter, when she doesn't.
So much energy. Just one of those perpetual motion jammers. So if I don't stop running, I'll get through eventually.
Well, from the moment she stepped into roller derby way back when, Lethal was probably been the fittest skater I've seen on the track. An absolute fitness fanatic. And Ruby Whipper clutching a forearm as she comes off there. So over to get some medical attention, I think, as well. So that's the reason for the star pass. Ruby Whipper slightly injured after that last jam. We'll see how this plays out, if she'll be back or not.
So we've got two jammers for Southside seeking medical attention at the moment, which is not a good sign for Southside.
Well, Whack Russell Terrier coming back to the bench after being laid out earlier. Also, I think, with an elbow issue. And she has ice in her hand, but she's still geared up, so we may see Whack back on the track.
And Dom pulling on the jammer star again.
Oh, thanks. Hands off her back. Are you sure it's not called No Style Dance? Well, no, I'm not sure at all. Could well be.
I don't know what I'm more impressed with. The fact that we get to have these tweets, or that Hands Off Her Back has Twitter. He specifically stated before, I don't know about this tweety.
Well, an interesting jam there. As Torture, showing my age in roller derby there, Hart comes off complaining to her bench manager. Yes, Bryony, we get it. Jilla to jam, Jilla to jam. We all want to see it. If only we had the house mics in our hand, maybe we could get a chant going.
Jam Jilla, jam Jilla, jam Jilla. I don't have the house mic in my hand. It's just for people at home.
Maybe if everyone at home shouts loud enough, Jilla will get the message.
So Whack Russell Terrier back jamming after her brief timeout due to injury, and with much success. She's lead jammer for Southside again. Holly Funk giving chase now. Two-thirds of the lap between them.
Debris, once again, right out of that pack and flirting with danger for the out-of-play penalty. Lethal trying to open things up on the inside of the track for WAC. Unsuccessful, though, as that strong defensive wall of Newcastle sets itself and limits any scoring there from WAC Russell Terrier.
So over the last few jams, 10 minutes or so, Newcastle able to chip away slightly. It's a 35-point difference at the moment. We were looking at about 40-50 at half-time. So ever so slightly coming back out Southside. One big jam either way here could open this game right up, however.
Well, still very strong defensive game in the second half, but a bit faster so far. As Booger looks to shoot around the outside. Dom looks to stop her, can't though. And Booger picks up lead jammer.
Booger showing a lot of strength to take that hit and keep on the track.
Yeah, up on one skate as well around the outside there.
Dom receiving the star now from Sparky. Debris again, that last line of defense out front. A long way out in front.
And Booger, she gets through for her 4 points and calls off the jam.
Debris doing a great job of limiting how far. She's a perpetual line stepper. She pushes it. Marilyn Tancher, number 15. That ass is made for blocking. I'm not going to disagree with that at all. Not that I looked or anything though. Thank you, Barney Blair, 82. And fantastic getting through lead jammer for Newcastle now. WAC Russell Terrier one to beat in drop bear. Big hits.
And drop bear gets sent for an elbow off to the penalty box. WAC Russell Terrier gets through for her initial. And this should be another 4 points for Fantastic.
And 2 at least for WAC.
3, in fact, for WAC.
So Hans Offerback said, I just got it just for this. On the Tweety, hashtag 5x5, hashtag hashtags. It's welcome to 2009, Hans Offerback.
It's the hashtag revolution. Hands Offerback just catching on. Bryony B, hey referees, we like your stripes.
You forgot to say the winky face on the end there.
Is it a winky or a smiley?
Either way.
And Dom picks up lead jammer. Some strong jamming already from Dom in this second half. Holly Funk still trying to deal with the defense here. And it gets through now as that defense gets shattered by Newcastle blockers. Dom picks up 4 points and the Rach says, go WAC, good to see you back on the track. It is indeed. Ruby Whipper, though, still receiving medical attention, so not back in the jammer rotation at this stage. Hart starting in the penalty box for Southside, so 4-3 pack advantage to Newcastle. Booger up the inside of the track, takes full advantage of that one skater deficit for Southside and picks up lead jammer.
Sparky's still held up from behind some strong defense from Newcastle. Booger already on a scoring pass.
Well, Sparky's handed off that star to get Shirty. And it's going to be a power jam, and we're going to go 2 minutes. Gets Shirty, needs to get out of that pack and start scoring some points. But once again, Newcastle holding strong.
Shirty with it all ahead of her right now. Full 2 minute jam. And not her most comfortable scenario here.
Shirty just can't pierce the pack, so she passes the star back to Sparky, and that's deemed an illegal procedure, and Sparky is off to the penalty box. No, she's now called back onto the track. Perhaps the outside pack ref didn't realise Sparky had started as jammer. And, well, booger. Jammer on jammer there.
Wipes out.
And
Sparky.
that's called a back block, and booger straight back to the penalty box.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think the outside pack ref must have thought it was an illegal star pass to a blocker rather than the original jammer. But now Sparky back to the penalty box. And I didn't see the call on that one. So it would be interesting to see if there's any type of official review after this one. And I think the referees will be hoping there isn't, because really, I don't know how they're going to decide, make any sort of decision.
Hit from Booger. It's when someone's completely not ready for it. There's no bracing. It's just a king hit from the side, the blind side. And Minnie said, "Hell yeah, Lethal! That's some damn hot blocking. # my hero."
Well, not surprisingly, in this skate project timeout, we do see the referees in a huddle just trying to work out exactly what happened in that last jam. All sorts of penalties going everywhere.
Oh man, it's you hate to see that sort of thing happen when a referee can have such a big impact. Like, if he didn't call that illegal procedure, Sparky would have braked already. Was sort of towards the front of the pack.
Yeah, Sparky was away if she hadn't been called then, but these things happen. I mean, it was an easy mistake to make for a referee. There's no helmet cover. It's easy to see when a jammer passes to a pivot. It's easy to see that that's the right person to pass to, but if the person who started as jammer gets the cover back, it doesn't happen very often that it goes back to the jammer. So
I was actually wondering if they would do that. Like, you do the star pass to get out of the pack, but when confronted with a full 90 seconds and a power jam, do you want your pivot jamming, or do you want to give it back to your dedicated primary jammer? Southside chose to give it back, and then sort of met with some consequences for that, including a king hit from Booger.
So, Newcastle Roller Derby tweets, Godzilla could stop time if she tried hard enough. Go Dames.
# public relations stuck at home. Best hashtag ever.
Bryony B, Booger, realigning spine so no one needs to see a chiro.
Or maybe they need to see a lot of chiro.
I think that's more like it.
Keeping chiros getting paid.
Keep those tweets coming. We're certainly enjoying them here. Down Under Derby TV. 102 plays 71. And, well, the captains are in the middle, so are we in an official review here? A little bit of penalty trouble now.
So Booger did pick up a fifth.
Yeah, Booger 2 in a row there, so picks up, well, 2 penalties and takes herself to 5. So starting to look a bit precarious for Booger. No penalty trouble whatsoever, though.
On the south side.
In
fact, a number of players clean slates, which is impressive to see, including Lethal.
Lethal. I don't think I've ever seen Lethal play a game where she has not picked up a penalty.
There's still some time left.
It's quite the opposite. I've seen her fouled out plenty of times, but, well, a clean slate so far. So maybe Lethal turning a corner in her derby career. It would just be good to get a clarification. Are we in an official review, or is this a team timeout?
Well, it's official.
It's an official timeout. But isn't it an official review? Because captains have been into the middle. Referees have been conferring. After the mayhem of that previous jam, though, referees just wanted to explain what had happened, which I think would be fair enough in that circumstance.
Absolutely. So come back with Whack on the track up against Fantastic.
Underway again, 12 minutes left in the game. Fantastic looking to roll away through the pack there. It's hit to the inside now and has to recover. Drop Bear looking for the assist, does it well and allows Fantastic to pick up lead jammer.
Whack Russell Terrier going right with her though, stride for stride and forcing the call off. Fantastic letting that one go.
Debris in the penalty box for a track cut. So a slight pack advantage here for Southside. And those 4 threes have been to the advantage of the Jammers so far in this game. Let's see if Dom manages to take advantage up against Holly Funk here.
So a couple to beat. Dom up the front. Big push. Just a powerful skater.
Up against another powerhouse in Godzilla, though. And Dom holding her own at the moment, but it's not enough to get past and not enough to stop Holly Funk picking up lead jammer.
So Dom pulls the star off, stashed. Shota getting in place.
Dom trying everything to get through there, eventually makes it.
Godzilla going to the penalty box, but just showing what a huge impact she can have on the defensive end, and a big jam there for Newcastle. 5 points unanswered. 102 plays 76 now, 10 minutes left in this game.
Newcastle creeping back slowly, point by point, into this game.
Time a real factor now, however. 10 minutes remains.
And Newcastle down to 2 in the pack. Southside 3. Cluster ready to come back on the track. And Sparky up against Debris. Gets through. Picks up lead jammer. Booger stashes that helmet cover. Looking to get past Lethal. Lethal. An absolute bulldog out there.
Booger dragged her toe on the inside, picks up a track cut. She's on her way to the box now.
Well, great defense there from Lethal, forcing that track cut. Just tenacious.
So that is penalty number 6 for Booger now. And of course, she is keeping the star at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if Booger jams again this game, because then you always run into that danger of a jammer picking up their 7th mid-jam.
Yeah, absolutely. Not a situation you want to be in, having a jammer foul out. Sparky, well, just trying to find a way, trying to push Debris and Godzilla up out of play. Inch by inch. A good work there from Newcastle, bridging and making sure that the out of play didn't occur. 5 points on the board in that pass, 10 for the jam for Southside. And they correct what had been a Newcastle comeback to date and just extend that lead. And that could be a good little psychological advantage in the last 8 minutes of this game.
So Whack jamming again for Southside. Fantastic jamming for Newcastle. Whack is lead jammer.
Tequila Shot doing some great work on Fantastic. Fantastic coming up against Get Shirty now at the front. And good defense again. That sees Whack get around for a 5-point pass. Fantastic with the helmet cover in her hand, having a hard time breaching these walls. Whack, though, just skates on by for another 5 points. Less of an apex jump, more of an apex hop.
Debris, the pivot, comes out of the box, fakes the pass, and Fantastic getting through. Now on a scoring, but Whack already doing damage.
Yeah, this could be, well, could be a 14-point play here for Southside. She's satisfied, I think, probably with 3 points there, at a guess. Jam ref here taking a long time to put up the points, just conferring, yeah, it is 3 points indeed on that pass. So 13 for the Jam, and once again just extends that lead for Southside. Well, suddenly what was a 25-point spread is now almost a 50-point spread. And with 6 minutes to go in what has been a very defensive game, and as you can see, a low-scoring game overall.
Yeah, 49 points is a mountain to climb in a game like this. Southside all smiles at the moment. Colonel Panic giving some final instructions to the pack on the track. South Skate Project timeout being used wisely by Southside, maintaining their position while receiving instruction.
Yeah, and a timely time to call a timeout for Newcastle. Yeah, they needed to arrest that bit of ascendancy that Southside had built there. A very good tactic used by the Newcastle bench. If it's going to happen for Newcastle, they need a big jam right here.
Dom, of course, with the jammer star for Southside. And Holly Funk skipping through. She's lead jammer for Newcastle.
Dom stashes that helmet cover. Holly Funk comes around, runs into Hart, but doesn't stop her for long. Tequila can't stop her either. And Hart goes down again. Holly Funk on a mission. Picks up 5 and calls it off as Dom comes through.
I don't know if the 5-point jams are going to do it anymore.
No, I think Newcastle need to run the jams and rely on their pack, holding up Dom on another lap.
Yeah,
and
you got to trust them.
Aim for that. Just the chance of a penalty against the jammer. Aim for that power jam. Hopefully put on 20 points and get back in this game.
Yeah, because 5 minutes on the clock, but each time they call it off, it's 30 seconds wiped off again. So, I mean, you might be giving points away, but you got to trust your pack to do something special, pull something out. Because even if Southside laid down right now, gave them 5 points every jam.
Yeah, it wouldn't be enough as we see Sparky fly out of the pack. Debris with the jammer star. First time today, maybe the first time this year that we've seen it.
Fast moving pack, and I'm sure Southside happy to let it go a little bit longer if they want.
Well, a 4-4 jam would suit Southside to a T right now. So the longer this jam goes, the better for Southside. As I say that, Sparky calls it off. Doesn't take the risk. And burned a minute in that jam and another 30 seconds between jams. And all precious time that the Dames don't have right now.
It's good clock management from Colonel Panic. He knows the game well and putting it in place at the moment. And Booger is skating behind us at the moment, so she is fouled out. And Bryony B said, Tonya Harder said, you know who else is awesome? The NSOs. And they are.
Right, you are. All the volunteers in roller derby put in such hard work. Both jammers coming out of the pack. And we do have a lead jammer. Whack picks up lead. Holly Funker, no pass, no penalty. So Whack emerging second, but has the advantage and winds down that clock just a little bit more. Teases Holly Funk there and calls it off before any points are scored.
So Southside managing the clock, playing the clock game here, going for the win. But remember, by winning today, they are still in the hunt for a grand final position, depending on the outcome of round 5. And if they win round 5, point differential will play. With Varsity's big wins so far, they're going to need something huge in round 5 against Varsity. So they want to get points here if they're even thinking that far ahead.
Oh, Godzilla stopping Dom with her leg there. And Vanilla Bean picking up a track cut, trying to stop Dom getting through as well. But Dom, in amongst all that, picks up lead jammer and has already gone past Debris here. So this is a 5-point pass, potentially. Godzilla tries to stop that happening, though. Hits Dom to the inside, forces it back. And now we see Dom again with that clock management. And just the 3 points, four points in fact, now added to the score for Southside. So Southside should have this in the bag now, but as you say, BK, one or two big jams wouldn't hurt in the overall scope of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Sparky on the line now for Southside. We haven't seen Ruby Whipper since her injury. Star pass to Shirty and gets Shirty out of the pack now. Holly Funk already picking up points. Again, we'll see if she calls it off here. And she does. Calls it off.
Well, sometimes those derby instincts just take over.
They had Shirty, a non-jammer, with the star.
It's the hit it and quit it mentality. Get through with a jammer.
Perfect
Get through, pick up your 4, call it off. And sometimes you've got to get out of that headspace and get into what is happening right now in front of you in the game. And Holly Funk not able to do it on that occasion.
It's easy to say it from the sideline where we're watching, get all the view in.
What I would have done, BK.
And Debris, some good moves there, gets through lead jammer status to Newcastle. 30 seconds left on the game clock. Well within the jammer clock, and Whack Russell Terrier goes to the penalty box. Power jam here for Newcastle.
Oh, nice work from Debris. 5-point pass.
Looks to the bench. It looked like she was going to call it off. Gets the signal. It's a power jam. Keep going.
Well, maybe she was thinking they could sneak in one more jam with a power start there, but it's
Game
all or
clock
nothing
is
right
done.
now.
Whack Russell Terrier back on track with the star stashed. Has it already been passed to Dom, or they hook up now? Dom drops back. Whack Russell Terrier holds onto the star and gets out. Debris giving chase 4 more points.
Well, Southside with enough points to play with here. But that deficit has closed, and that point differential we've been discussing
Look,
is...
the point differential matters at the end of the season, but right now I'm sure they'll take the W over worrying about too much the points.
Absolutely. And Newcastle, by the other token, really going at it until the last whistle. And speaking of which, there is the final whistle, unofficial final score. Southside 130, Newcastle 102. And that was a 17-point jam from Debris.
Huge from Debris, maybe one they could have busted out a few more times throughout the game, but Debris coming through at the end there. It's in garbage time though, right? Like, you never really know what credence to give to a jam like that when Southside's kind of laid off a little bit. They know they've got it in the bag and they're relaxing somewhat in that last.
It's true, and also the other side of that as well.
So Colonel Panic calling an official review here.
Well, maybe he's concerned about that point differential after all.
I think he was, anyway. It looked like he was. He definitely threw the signal up. Ruby Whipper in a sling, so that's not a good sign for Southside.
Well, let's hope that's precautionary.
So no, that official review not playing at all. 130 to 102. Southside taking a big victory over Newcastle Roller Derby League round 4. Stay tuned, folks, for some insights with the skater themselves. But until the next round, I've been the Big Kahuna.
I've been Mike Mann.
And you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Are you doing both of you? Which camera are we using? This one? Oh, come on. Illegal, come on. Out of here. I'm proud. It's dirty, don't it? Tell me when we're on. Well, that was a hell of a game. We saw Southside, Newcastle. Tell me your thoughts going into that, given how close it was for most of the game.
We knew it was going to be a tough game. We knew it was going to be a fun game. It's always a good game with these guys. So we just went in there, we had a plan, and we stuck to it.
Was there ever a point you thought you had done enough to win?
Hell no. Never.
No, it was hard work all the way.
Yep.
Given that your positioning now, your games against your other teams, how do you see yourself positioned for the final coming up?
Coach. I'll leave coach
Well, we have varsity to go. They've been really strong all season. They're undefeated so far. But we've come up against them enough times. We know them. We can bring it to them for sure.
So undefeated is normally the position you find yourself in. So having varsity now in that same position is certainly going to make things a little tense, particularly for a game like that. Any particular strategies you've done this season that are different from previous seasons? I know you've had some lineup changes.
Had big lineup changes. We've got pretty much a brand new team this season. So much of the work we've been doing is just on rebuilding the team, getting our packs working. We've got new jammer rotations, so it's all new for us this year.
I was certainly disappointed that you didn't jam at all tonight. Normally we see...
Star pass, that was enough. I had to come up against Jilla, that's enough.
I quite enjoyed that match between you and Jill, as I enjoy Godzilla's matches all the time. So any words to any new Derby teams out there that were watching tonight, they're seeing you have to fight hard against Newcastle. What words of advice do you have for new teams out there?
Play as you train. When you play to the other team's game, you lose. When you play the way you train, you win.
So make a strategy and stick to your strategy. Yep. That's excellent. Well, thank you, guys. It looks like I'm now going to talk to your opponents for the day.
Excellent.
Thank you very much. Well, if you were watching, you saw a hell of a game there between Southside and Newcastle. That last jam, I was kind of like, what was going to happen? So tell me your thoughts tonight about that game.
Oh, wow. Both teams brought it. We both played really, really, really hard to the end. But I suppose one of the things that I think everyone will agree on is it was a really fun game. It was hard, but it was really fun. Just there was no negative from either team.
Certainly when we look at the number of penalties, there's a lot less than other games we saw tonight. And even the penalty box, it wasn't as full as I'd seen in the previous bouts in this tournament. Yeah. I had a question which I've managed to forget while I was doing it then.
Want to start again? Is it streaming live?
We're streaming live. Oh. When I forget questions, that's completely my fault. So how has your season been this season compared to previous seasons? How are Newcastle going in 2016?
This season there is just so much passion, so much love, so much unity this year, and everything that is happening at our training, everything that's happening outside of training is just frigging amazing. And all we saw on the track tonight was passion and love, and SCRDU are one of my favourite teams to play because you also see a lot of passion from them. So I'm sorry, I'm buzzing, but yeah, the Dockyard Dames are just going up and up and up, and I'm just so excited for the future.
Well, certainly Dockyard Dames going up is a great thing because you're, I think, the second oldest team in New South Wales.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure it was Sydney first, and then Newcastle not long afterwards. So Newcastle still having this passion is a wonderful thing for Derby. Yes. So 2017, what do you want to do?
Just keep on building the team. I think a lot of the teams, especially in New South Wales, I suppose we see it because they're our local, and including us, we've had this changeover of the teams. So like the new blood comes in, and the older guys, and I mean older as in they've played lots of many years, they kind of move on. So like 2 years ago we kind of had our restart or our refresh. So I suppose we just want to keep on moving upwards, which we have for the last 2 years. As I said, a few teams have seen that this year and last year, so they have to start fresh again, and which is nice because we kind of are starting to come back up on top, which is always good.
Definitely always good. So one last question. Words of advice to new teams, given that you are one of the older teams, even though you two mightn't be the older skaters on the team. You're an oldie. Words of advice to new teams out there.
New teams, get your ass to training. It doesn't matter if you're tired, if you're like, oh, I had a bad day. Get there, get to training. Derby is everything. They are your teammates, they are your friends, they are everything. Just get to training, have a V, suck it up, buttercup, and get there. Oh, and drink lots of beer with your friends who are your teammates. Oh, yeah.
Water. Before games, beer afterwards.
I think that was a build-up for the after party where everybody is going. So thank you for watching today on 5x5. Yes. We'll be back in a month's time. Yep. Thank you, skaters.
Thank you.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear, and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au. At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
You're Mad Melorina. Ready? I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear, and more time on the track. betterbearings.com.au.
Reality bites again.
At Better Bearings, we're all about better service. We know what we're talking about. If you've got problems, give us a call. Easy to clean. Our complete maintenance packages have everything you need to keep your bearings clean and keep you rolling.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Hi, I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
I'm Mad Melorina, and you're watching Down Under Derby TV.
Easy to maintain. Our high-end bearings are self-healing, and all of our bearings are easy to maintain.
You're now watching Down Under Derby TV.
Better Bearings is value for money. All our bearings have an ABEX 7 rating or over, so you buy quality, and you don't have to pay a fortune for it. Better Bearings are reliable and long-lasting. Spend less time mucking around with your gear and more time on the track.